Like, share, subscribe. Like, share, subscribe. This is Old Head Podcast. It's 11:01 in the Northwest. And we're going to talk about these games from yesterday. Shouts out to everybody in the basketball community. It's just a gloomy day outside out here in the Northwest. I'm inside. I ain't going outside. I don't have no reason to go outside. Don't have a reason to go outside today. But we're going to talk about these games from last night. Today's games are the New York Knicks. They'll be playing at Detroit. Series tied at 1 apiece. OKC play Memphis. And then that's on TNT is going to be Detroit and New York Knicks. TNT is going to be OKC and Memphis. And Denver against the Clippers. They play on NBA TV. They play at 7. Last night's games, Boston beat Orlando 109-100. Jason Tatum did not play. Franz Wagner, let's go to the winners first. Jaylen Brown had 36 points, 12 of 19, 5 of 7 for 3, 5 of 7 from 3, 7 of 8 from the line, 10 rebounds, 5 assists, 1 steal. He had 3 turnovers, but he was a plus 9. Al Horford was 4 of 10, 104 from 3, 0 1 from the free throw line, 10 rebounds, 4 offensive rebounds, 1 assist, 1 block. He only had 1 turnover. He had 9. Porzingis was 5 of 14, 0 of 5 from 3, 10 of 14 from the foul line, 10 rebounds, 5 offensive rebounds, 2 steals, 2 blocks. He had 20 points, and he was a plus 15. Derek White was 6 of 14, 3 of 10 for 3, 2 of 2 from the line. He had 6 rebounds, 2 offensive rebounds, 5 assists, 1 steal. He had 2 turnovers. Jrue Holiday was 4 of 9, 0 of 3 from 3, 3 of 3 from the line. He had 6 assists, 1 block, 2 turnovers. Peyton Pritchard, 6th man of the year, he was 5 of 11, 3 of 6 from 3, 1 of 3 from the foul line. He had 3 rebounds, 1 steal, only 1 turnover. Boston shot 45%. From the field. There was 12 of 37 from three-point range, which is 32.4%. There was 25 of 33 from the line, 75.8%. They had 13 offensive rebounds, 33 defensive rebounds, total 46, 17 assists, 6 steals, and 4 blocks as a team. And they had 10 turnovers as a team. As for the Magic, they was led by Paolo Banchero, 12 of 25, 2 of 6 with 3, 6 of 11 from the foul line. 9 rebounds, 2 offensive rebounds, 7 assists, 2 blocks. He had no turnovers. He had 32. Franz Wagner had 25, 10 of 20, 1 of 7 for 3, 4 of 4 from the free throw line, 4 rebounds, 4 assists, 2 steals. He only had 2 turnovers. And Wendell Carter was 6 of 8, 3 of 3 from the 3, 1 of 2 from the foul line. 8 rebounds, 2 offensive rebounds, 1 assist. He had 2 turnovers. Anthony Black was 4 of 8, 0 of 2 for 3, 3 of 5 from the foul line, 4 rebounds, 2 offensive rebounds. He only had 1 turnover. And Franz Wagner was -7. Banchero was -6. Wendell Carter -8. Caldwell Pope -6. Corey Joseph -4. Anthony Black -7. That was 39 to 82, 47.6% for the field, 47.6, 7 to 29, 24.1 from three, which is 24.1%. There was 15 to 24 from the foul line, which is 62.5. They had 7 offensive rebounds, 27 defensive rebounds, 34 total. They had 18 assists as a team. They had 6 steals, 4 blocks, and they had 7 turnovers as a team. This game, I'm not pretty much worried about Boston in this series. But one thing is these are like grown. These are like grown. I see the Magic like growing pains. They going through. They learning and going through it. Guard play is. I know they lost Jalen Suggs again. I hope he gets well. But they really need guard, and they really need somebody. Then again, this new era, there's no floor. They don't want floor general. They want these guards to be scorers. So I've been saying these guards anywhere are shooting guards that happen to play the point. But they got to Banchero got to work on his free throws in the off season because free throws come and bite you. You know what I mean? Especially in the playoffs. It's back and forth. They're going against the finish. So we're gonna see what they're gonna do in Game 3. But I'm not worried about Boston in this series. I see people calling out Jason Tatum for not playing and yada yada yada. But hey, if it was up to him, I think he'll be out there because he's just one of the players that love to play basketball and be on the court. So as far as this series go, I'm not worried about the Celtics in this series. All right. So now we're gonna go to Cleveland and Miami. Donovan Mitchell was 10 of 21. He had 30 points. He was +4, 7 of 10, 3 of 4 from three. He had 6 rebounds, 6 assists. He only had 1 turnover. Darius Garland was 21, had 21, 6 of 14, 2 of 8 from three, 7 of 8 from the line. 2 rebounds, 1 offensive rebound, 9 assists. He only had he only had 1 turnover. He was -2. Evan Mobley was 7 of 10, 3 of 6 from three, 3 of 3 from the free throw line. 6 rebounds, 1 offensive rebound, 1 assist, 1 block. He only had 2 turnovers, and he was +5. DeAndre Hunter was +12. He was 4 of 10, 2 of 4 from three, 2 of 2 from the line, 3 rebounds, 1 offensive rebound, 1 steal. Tyler Hero led the Miami with 33 points, 14 of 24, 4 11 for 3, 1 of 2 from the foul line. He was +1. 6 rebounds, 5 assists, only 2 turnovers. He had 1, 2, 3, 4. They have 6 players in double figures in this game. Andrew Wiggins was 3 of 10, 1 of 4 from three, 3 of 4 from the free throw line, 1 rebound, 3 assists, 3 blocks, 2 turnovers, -9. Bam was 3 of 9, 1 of 5 from three, 4 of 4 from the free throw line, 14 rebounds, 5 offensive rebounds, 9 assists, 1 steal. He only had 2 turnovers, and he was +1. Okay, Cleveland shot 47.6%, 39 of 82, 22 of 45 from three, which is 48.9%. There was 21 of 23 from the foul line, 91.3. Offensive rebounds, they had 6. Defensive rebounds, 28, 34 rebounds total. 24 assists as a team, 10 steals. They only had 1 block. and then they only had 8 turnovers. As for Miami, they was 42 of 81, 51.9%, 16 of 45 from 3, 35.6, 12 of 16, 75%, 9 offensive rebounds. For them, 29 total. Defensive rebounds, 38 altogether. 27 assists, 3 steals, 3 blocks. They did have 13 turnovers. Hey, this game is the fourth quarter. Miami could have stole this game. A big shot making by Donovan Mitchell. And they was making their free throws. Let's salute to everybody once again. I'll say what I have to say. So I'm gonna drop that link here in a bit. Let's see what everybody doing today. Oh yeah, I forgot to do the last. Forgot to do the last game. I forgot to do the Warriors. I did watch that game last night. Fell asleep. I ended up watching it early this morning. About like 1 something. My time. Houston won 104 to 109, excuse me, to 94. Jalen Green led the Rockets with 38 points. He was plus 19, 13 to 25, 8 to 18 from 3, 4, 5 from 3, 4 rebounds, 6 assists, 3 steals. He only had 2 turnovers.
Yeah, he went off yesterday, bro.
Yeah, he did.
Steph was showing the mad love in the game too. Like every time they got tied up for a jump ball and they wrestling and you thinking it's like about to get ugly because Jalen all over him. Steph get up, slap him on his ass, and he'll slap Steph on his ass like, yo, good shit. Like I said, oh, they competing at the highest level. I said, this ain't no disrespect intended. I'm just here to get this, dog. And I said, Steph like that. I said, Steph seen something in that boy yesterday. Steph was like, oh, I like him. I like him. Because he was all over.
We were just talking about that yesterday. Remember how it used to be with the players putting their imprint. You know what I'm saying? They see a young player coming up. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah,
that was a moment last night.
That's a fact. And you know what? He know he got the ultimate respect from Steph because when they dove on the ground and everybody came and everybody went to pushing and shoving and him and Steph fighting for the ball and Steph ripped the ball from him and shit like that. When Steph got up, Steph grabbed him by the waist and he slapped Steph on the chest like, yo, that ain't nothing, bro. Like, yo, we here to get it. And after that, him and Steph had a little skirmishes, but it wasn't nothing like where it's just like, yo, what the fuck is you doing? It's just like, oh, this young boy out here competing. You feel me? And I was like, yeah, he just gained Steph respect today. And it wasn't because he had 38, it's because of how hard he was playing. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
I said he earned Steph respect today. I seen it. I seen it. You know what they say. 85% of communication is body language. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
And I was catching the body language. Steph was, all right, young Jed, I see you. You feel me? It's like, okay, I see you. Steph looking in the rearview mirror like, okay, young Jed, I see you.
Mm-hmm.
So shout out to Jalen Green yesterday because he definitely played big boy playoff basketball, and they needed it.
Mm-hmm.
How you think Golden State gonna react with this Jimmy Butler thing?
Oh, I was just gonna talk about that. See, when I watched that, I watched it over and over again. Kind of the type I watched the games like 3 times, kind of thing, right?
Right.
And that wasn't. He didn't do that on purpose. Draymond pushed him into him.
Oh yeah, and yeah, definitely. Draymond pushed. I didn't say. I knew it wasn't a dirty play when I seen it. When they showed it over, I
Mm-hmm.
said, "Oh, Draymond pushed him into him." And you know what? That's the same thing P.J. Washington did to old boy when Anthony Davis got hurt in that last playing game.
Mm-hmm.
P.J. Washington pushed him, and then he ran into Anthony Davis, and Anthony Davis was going up for the layup and landed fucked up. And I said, damn, that was a dirty play. Then they showed it again. I said, oh no, PJ Cole pushed that nigga in the back hard as a bitch. Like came running and
Mm-hmm.
pushed him in the back, which made him run into Anthony Davis. I said, oh, that wasn't even neither one of their fault. PJ Washington just caused that.
Mm-hmm.
That was that game. He had 0 points. I said,
Mm-hmm.
this dumbass nigga just hurt his man. And that's what I used to say about AD. I said, see, I said, he be everywhere. I said, and half the time when that nigga get hurt, it don't even be him. It be somebody else hurting him.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sitting there thinking like, yo, PJ, what in your right mind will make you go do that when you see niggas going up for a rebound? What will make you go push that nigga in the back knowing that nigga was right behind Anthony Davis?
Mm-hmm.
Even if I wanted to do something dirty to you because me and you've been getting into it, it's gonna be like, all right, you got lucky there, boy. My man was there. As soon as I get a clear path, I'm gonna fuck you up. But you did that with him literally right behind Anthony Davis. And he flew, and then his body flew into Anthony Davis to make Anthony Davis land all fucked up and shit.
One thing I don't understand, like Steve Kerr always does this. I've been saying this about a lot of these coaches, man. Jonathan Kuminga, soon as what you call the guy hurt, then he forced Jonathan Kuminga up in there. That's why you got to stay. That's why you got to stay ready to stay ready. But at the same time, I felt like he should have been playing that man. He been playing against him this season. And he's a good player. And he stayed third leading scorer. I get it. You got to earn it, but
no, that's not even an earn it thing because remember, Dave was mad at him because he didn't take the extension. But remember, you got to think about it like this. They need Przinski on the floor for the spacing. You feel me? With him and Steph. You feel me? Draymond can't shoot. Jimmy not known as a three-point shooter. The problem is Jimmy Butler and Jonathan Kuminga is the same exact player. Jimmy better, but I'm saying the style of play. You feel me? And so basically, once they traded for Jimmy, that put Kuminga on the back burner, and they didn't mind because they wanted to fuck him anyway because of the contract. They don't want that nigga to get what he asking for. So trading for Jimmy was the perfect excuse to put him, like, you know what I mean?
I get what you're saying.
And that's why
like that.
Yeah, that it's not that, like, it was a combination. Yeah, that he went in the shit house when he didn't accept that contract extension. But trust me, Steve Kerr know how good that young kid is. The only thing that bailed Steve Kerr out is the fact that Steve Kerr can say, we traded for Jimmy, him and Jimmy play the same position. So it's going to be hard to find minutes for him. You know what I mean? Maybe with the second unit, but at the time, you're looking at it like Mosey Moody is a better shooter than him. He's not a better athlete, but maybe he's a better shooter than him.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like, we got an easy way to fuck him over and keep his money down. And hopefully whoever offer him a contract will match it because it won't be the max because his numbers won't say that he deserves a max. If we let this bitch go out here and average 18 points a game, we're going to have to give him the 130 if we want to keep him or lose him for nothing. So on the business standpoint, I completely understand it. Now, I mean, it's a brilliant business move, but from a fan standpoint, I don't like the way they're able to fuck a player over out of his money. When a player is deserving, I'm like, now what personal reason would this kid have not to have no DMPs? Did him and Steve Kerr get into it? That, you know what I mean? And that might be a case too. And he might be like, Steve might be telling him, yo, it ain't me, man, it's them. And he going off on Steve, and it's just like, man, sit your ass down. But that whole situation, spooky. But yeah, they needed him because Jimmy Butler went down. But what a lot of people don't realize, Jonathan Kuminga and Jimmy Butler do the same exact thing on the court. Jimmy Butler just do it on a higher level. They're the same exact type player, slasher, athletic. You know what I mean?
I never just seen so many teams that they draft a player. I understand you got Jimmy Butler. I get all that. You know, it ain't just the Warriors. They get these players, and then and 9 out of 10, most majority of them players end up going somewhere else and end up showing what they can do compared to. It all depends on where you get drafted at. Nowadays, to me, it's not even about how you get drafted. It all depends on what team you're on, and they might be vets on there that you got to really earn that stuff. You know what I'm saying? But I just don't, because when I be watching the Warriors, I just be like, why is Jonathan Kuminga is not playing? And I've been watching them all season. You know, I'm just like, why is he not playing like against especially against this team? You still rely. It's just what it is. You gotta lay out your bullets, man. You gotta. I know a lot of teams like to shorten their depth when it comes to playoffs, getting in rotations. That's fine, but I always want, hey, use your bench. Now you ain't gonna have no choice. You know what I'm saying? Knowing Jimmy, he'll still play. Knowing him.
See what time it is, bro.
Yeah, man. Do it for me, man. No more for me. No tango.
Right. You getting right before you go back down there with the missus and the family.
Yeah.
I get it, bro. I get it. Plain
Who
and
you got
straight.
tonight, though? Who you got tonight?
Who on the menu tonight? What game is on tonight?
Hold on, I'll tell you. No, it's Pistons and Knicks. I know Detroit gonna be off the chain today. Shout out to the homies that's out there in Murder Mitten, man. Dayton family, man. What y'all know about the Dayton family, Murder Mitten? But anyway, they play tonight. OKC and Memphis play tonight, and Denver and the Clippers play tonight.
Okay. You know what? I want to see all of them because Memphis got to respond to me, man. You just got your ass kicked 2 games in a row. One in historic fashion, and then the other one you just we got to do better, Memphis. Ja, I need more. I need more, Ja. You was the boogeyman before everybody, before you got into your trouble. I need you to go back to boogeyman for him, Ja. Swear to God. I ain't feeling that shit. And that just go to show you how much I told y'all Jared Jackson sucks. Desmond Bain sucks. You feel me? Like,
Desmond Bain be playing harder than all of them out there to me.
I fucking hate his game, bro. He's one of them niggas that's like, yeah, I know, like, you a hooper, your brother a hooper. Y'all can't, you know what I mean? Y'all go, come on, bro. You ever been to a park and y'all running fives and it's just one nigga on the court? He getting off, but you like, man, you not even that nice like that. Why did y'all let this nigga do that shit? This nigga not even nice like that. Low key, he nice like that, but he ain't nice like that.
Well, for me, I've been watching Desmond Bain when he was at TCU.
Me too. And I always thought, I'm gonna tell you what the problem is with Desmond Bain with me. I think Memphis overpaid him grossly. And don't get me wrong. Shout out to Desmond Bain. Get all your bread, bro. I ain't no hater like that. Get all the bread they willing to give you. But I think that they had to overpay for Desmond Bain. That's why they couldn't wait for that new CBA to kick in. So players like that won't get the max contracts that they don't deserve. You feel me? Now, is he a good player? Yeah, Desmond Bain, he's all right, but he's not real. He not Shea, he not Ant-Man. Only like Ja, only them type niggas should be getting them type of contract. If that's the way the NBA is going with it, I think everybody should get a contract. Fuck it. Give them all a bread. You niggas make billions, but low key, I don't think he worth his money. If he was playing, what he get? Desmond Bain, what, about $32 million, $33 million a year? He
Yeah,
would be.
look it up.
Yeah, see what I don't want to lie on him, man, but I know he got a night that Memphis paid him. Shout out to Desmond Bain. He got that Skrilla.
That's one thing I'm learning I'm learning now too, because I'm just watching this basketball, but getting into the contracts, and I see why like a lot of these players don't be playing and everything like that. I remember you was introducing me to like, T man, you got to look at the contracts and see, do this player match the same position as this other player? It gets deeper.
Right. And for like the last few CBAs, the owner's been having to overpay for players. You feel me? And all it
He
was
got a 5-year, 197, 197, 230, 450 contract with the Memphis Grizzlies, including guaranteed and an average annual salary of $39,446,090.
Come on, Desmond Bain not worth no $40 million, my nigga.
In 2024-25, he will earn a base of $34 million.
Nope, not worth that.
While carrying a cap hit of $34 million and 5,250. $34,250 and a dead cap value of, man, this just gets crazy. So I'm gonna have to start working with the numbers on this stuff, man.
Yeah, now look how much that nigga get annually, bro. That shit go up every year. He had 34 this year.
And they thought Ja Morant contract was diabolical back in the day.
Think about this. What it said he signed, the 5-year, what, 200 million? Basically 196. 200 million. 200 million.
197 million. Yeah, basically, yeah.
So 5 years. So basically, that's $40 million a year on average. That's what that's going to come out to. He's not worth 35. No. Now, Desmond Bain was playing between, if his contract was for like 20, 25 million, I'd be like, yeah, he worth that. You feel me? Do you know how much money Austin Reeves is going to command on the free market if Desmond Bain get that type of money?
Oh, Lord.
Come on, my nigga. Like, niggas don't understand from the business standpoint, the owners, them niggas is like, fuck that. We overpaying these niggas. I mean, you really can't be overpaying them because these niggas, but them niggas is cutting into our profit shares. With the money they starting to get, they're cutting into our profit shares. With all these TV deals and all this and that, yeah, they cutting into our profit shares. And the fucking players stupid because they held the majority of the share. They had 51, like Isaiah Thomas called them. He's like, y'all stupid as fuck. He said every time we negotiated, we always ended up with the majority share, 51 to 49. Why would y'all get a majority share back to the owners? I don't know what type of negotiating you motherfuckers doing. We get 51% of all NBA related revenue. TV deals, jersey sales, the players get that. They fucked that up. Now the owners is about to start fucking with their money. Like, I ain't even gonna hold you. You know how we feel about LeBron James. You feel me, bro? You know how we feel about Jay Reed. You feel me? But at the end of the day, that nigga ain't even making a half the money he should be making. Just off of jersey sales alone. You feel me? So all them niggas is really underpaid compared to the money that the owners actually make. But them owners saying, shit, if they telling me I'm about to make $1.3 billion a year, man, I'm not about to give up that $300 million on 200 players and be down to it. Nah, you niggas cutting in my profit share. That shit is crazy, bro. A lot of people don't look at it like that.
I know Detroit gonna be. I know Detroit gonna be on fire tonight.
They better.
If I remember right, the last time they was in the playoffs, what did they have Blake Griffin
Yep.
and Reggie Jackson?
Yep. That's a whole fact.
Still got it still in the brain.
Yep. But I got it's crazy because it's split. But you know what? I got Denver going into LA winning tonight.
Oh, really?
All basketball reasons is telling me the Clippers. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
But for some reason, I think Jokic's gonna go have one of them performances tonight.
You heard what Snoop said. He said, "Go ahead and handle business and go take up our lightweight with the Golden State Warriors, and we see y'all in the finals." That don't have me dead.
Shit.
I want to play the best. They got to play the best. I want no easy ass paths. All that stuff.
With that injury to the Jimmy, I mean, they do get a couple days off now because they got to travel back to Golden State. But we got to see how that's going to affect Jimmy Butler.
Mm-hmm.
But we already know what playoff Jimmy do.
Reason why the Bucks are looking for that because starter Jamel Dean who set out $15 million against Dallas.
Heard in that one game.
Let me go to the comments.
Okay.
Whoa, what's up, Real Love T? What's up, Tony Angel? Nate?
What's up, fellas?
Oh man, he said got in a serious car accident. I'm gonna check that out.
No, not Elijah.
I'm about to check that out.
Oh, I know the arena canceled today then. No, Elijah. Yeah, I believe the Mavs be contenders next year with everybody healthy.
Thank you so much here, Jeff. Here was Mike Steve. A year ago, we were proposing 10 6. No doubt about the way you put
I got it right here.
Wow.
Yeah, it's true. The son of former NBA star Gilbert Arenas has been placed into induced coma following a car accident. Elijah Arenas, 18, was involved in a serious accident on Thursday morning, according to ESPN. Sean Sharania. Elijah is a five-star prospect committed to play at USC next season. He played at the McDonald's All-American game earlier this month. Arenas has yet to address the incident.
Oh, wow. Prayers up for Elijah, man.
Prayers up.
Prayers up for Elijah, man.
That's crazy, man.
I know they had to shut his show down today. They had to.
Hey, what they gonna do with the slaughter of Tony Kornheiser and the knuckleheads?
Gil said that he was just in a meeting and they trying to get them syndicated. They trying to get Gil's Arena syndicated because of that
wow.
slot. Because they leaving, they talk about Gil's Arena's coming to take that slot.
Oh wow.
I said, Gil done got them boys paid. I said, goddamn, shout out to Gil Arenas. Gil got them boys, and you know who I'm happy for, especially if he in more or less.
Who's that?
Rashad McCants, because he was the one who was a true hooper who got blackballed out the NBA. He never got a chance to make his career. Rashad only played like 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, everybody's saying prayers for Elijah on they what's the name? On their podcast.
And to the subscriber who emailed me this morning, I do not listen to Mind the Game podcast. I don't get into that stuff. Because I know people gonna put content out, and that's the only way I hear from there. Other than that, I don't do nothing that's affiliated with it. Anything this man is affiliated on, I do not watch. If I don't like you, I ain't gonna watch you. That's plain and simple.
Damn, man, that's crazy. Gilbert Arenas' son who going to college basketball, and the nigga just got in a car crash. He in a fucking coma. Damn. All that fucking work that young man was putting in, man.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, you know, I don't wish that type of shit on nobody, especially no young kid.
Not at all.
Not no young
kid.
Yeah, that's that not for nothing, but that went back. That kind of took me back to the Bronny situation. You feel me? And
that take me.
That young man had a chance to, like, with a cardiac arrest, that young man had a chance to fight through that. You feel me? And that was a blessing, man. And I'm just hoping Gil's son, man, do the same thing, able to do the same thing, man, because, like, man, oh, man, that, and you know, him and Matt Barnes, twin boys, are first cousins.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they was all going. He thought about letting them all go to college together, but he said, nah.
That just brought me back into when I was in high school, and I'm not gonna mention the guy's name or anything like that or whatever, but there was this guy. He was in my class. He was a big time football upcoming player and everything like that, and him and a teammate was coming back from Worlds of Fun. And anybody knows about Worlds of Fun, that's and Oceans of Fun. That's the big time rides you go to in Missouri. Excuse me, but they took the back roads of Fort Riley, and yeah, he died old boy died, and old boy, the other one, the driver survived, but I couldn't imagine what that man went through his whole entire life. You know what I'm saying? Had to deal with that. And that was the summer that there was like, I think it was like 5 or 6 people died like that summer. It was a crazy summer out there in Junktown that summer. That was like crazy. People that I knew was just dropping like flies.
Oh, that's crazy. They said in the chat now something happened to Kenya Martin mom too.
As far as people, family, and personal stuff, man, I just prayers up to that.
Prayers
Getting people.
to all the people who was involved in that. Now, not just Gil, but all the people who was involved in that. But oh yeah, they just took this shit off.
Mm.
Yeah, because that's Nick Young godson. And he chose to go to USC where Uncle Nick went. They close. Damn, I could have went to Arizona with Bryce. I'm going where Uncle Nick went, man.
Salute, man. Yeah, I know the NFL draft is tonight. I'm not into the NFL draft.
I can't wait. I ain't even gonna hold you. I know you don't really be doing that. That's why I ain't say nothing about it. I know you don't really get into that. But I ain't gonna front.
They just dodged. They just doing, and the backlash of, I don't understand all the backlash from Shedeur Sanders was weak, but I get it. I get it to a certain extent, but when I be seeing, people comments and stuff like that, it's just like, man, you just telling on yourselves, man, of who you are. Now all of a sudden they don't like his brassness. They don't like his. Now he's too arrogant. He's too cocky. He's too this. But he was another color, and his last name was a Sanders. Y'all be loving that stuff. That's just a stone cold fact, and that's all I gotta say about it. Shoot, all them name a quarterback that's not arrogant.
Man, shit, yeah. Well, Aaron Rodgers, that bitch is the most arrogant motherfucker on the face of the earth.
Mm-hmm. Like, it is. But when you're the opposite, that's just how it goes, man. So that's how I look at it, man. I just hope that he actually get in a position where he can actually, not to try to make it seem like he has to be like Lamar. He has to be this. He has to be like a Josh Allen. He has to be like a. No, man. That's why everybody, man. The man been training football. His dad been having him his whole entire life, man. But just let everything just happen. I know the main reason. I know there's a lot of people in the NFL don't like prime time. I know that for a fact they don't. They're just taking it out on his son. He ain't did nothing. But he ended up going to my homeboy think he's going to Las Vegas though.
I mean, I can see the connection to Tom Brady is already his mentor. Like, I don't know how much more arrogant, like my Moses said. Yeah, shit, nigga, Elway refused to go to the fucking coach. He said, bitch, I'll go play baseball before I go there. You can't get much more arrogant than that. And that's my favorite quarterback. He's quarterback.
My favorite quarterback was Joe Montana. That was one of my favorites. The Michael Vick, boy, the Vick experience used to be real. That was a real thing.
Yeah, shit show.
That's still one of my favorite Maddens of all time. The one with Michael Vick is on the cover of it. I think that was
That was 2000.
2004. I think.
How did they get to get to those great? But they don't put them in the past. This is going to the past, and the recent field, two of the two ways to get those books. There was one for laying the people make probably that we to afford to get those books. Probably two of them making the best.
And they don't even have the game. That's crazy.
He has the inbred too. We also know there was bad blood at one point in our book. This was also a nation. Because in Power Season 2, Ruiz's Lieutenant Poncho mentioned that King shot himself back in the day before he went to prison. Poncho's cousin was likely an older cousin who was closer to Ruiz in age, who was a high-ranking member of the Gulf Nation and a close friend of Ruiz, and likely part of the reason why Poncho was second in command to begin with. Because around the same time Power Season 2, Ruiz took grade just came in. He didn't grade came step to Ruiz called business. Ruiz recognized Kanan immediately, and Poncho even said that he remembered Kanan from around the way before saying that he shot his cousin. There was most likely some kind of beef between Kanan and the Saldato Nation at one point before Kanan got locked up, similar to how there was beef between the Saldato Nation and the RFK. And since we know that the Saldato Nation have been around since 1989, that means they're active on the current Raising Kanan timeline. So we should definitely expect to hear about the Saldato Nation and follow before the week at some point get Raising Kanan off the power for it. We know that the Prince and Father's old country is already active by this point on the Raising Kanan timeline and look to get Kanan in some country way to pass the next question is the Prince and Father already active by this point. Every time I get the video with the Prince and the day. So the Prince was older than
Yeah, that messed up my mood. But anyway,
We also know that the French they were still quite brothers at one point in time. So they both got back. They called him Uncle French. That's another difference of the facility with the king. Very view, big squat, father of little squat, was killed by Stephen.
what you watching?
Shit, that was actually on YouTube. This video just started playing. Fuck that shit is. Yeah, they just make this whole what's the name private. This whole YouTube page.
Yep, John Elway refused to play for the Colts. Yeah, Eli, man, I just don't get into the draft, man. I know the history of it. He's not even being involved. He ain't said a word. He ain't said nothing.
I definitely want to see where Shador go though.
How many rounds? They got a lot of rounds, don't they? Like 6 of them.
Hold on, Price.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but prayers up for him though. Anyway, let's get back to the Warriors. And Curry had 20. He was 6 of 15, 4 of 9 for 3, 4 of 4 from the free throw line, 5 rebounds, 9 assists. He did have 6 turnovers. He was -3. Brzezinski 0 of 5, 0 of 2 for 3, -11. Draymond 2 of 6 from 3, 2 of 4 from the foul line, 5 rebounds, 1 assist, 3 steals, 1 block. Moses Moody 4 of 7, 3 of 6 from 3, 1 of 2 from the free throw line, 2 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 steal, 1 block. The Warriors shot 45.3%, 36 of 86. They were 15 of 40 from no. This is the Houston Rockets. They were 15 of 40 from 3, 37.5%, 16 of 20 from the foul line. They had 11 offensive rebounds. They had 36 defensive rebounds, 47 rebounds as a team, 21 assists, 9 steals, 4 blocks, 10 turnovers. The Warriors 33 of 80, 41.3%, 17 of 43 from 3, 39.5. There was 11-18 from the foul line. They had 7 offensive rebounds, 26 defensive rebounds, total rebounds of 33, 22 assists, 7 steals, 6 blocks, 15 turnovers. And Moses Moody was a -13. Draymond was -11. Brzezinski -11. Oh yeah, for Sagoon was 6 of 15, 1 of 2 for 3, 4 of 5 for the line, 16 rebounds, 6 offensive rebounds, 7 assists, 2 steals. He had 3 turnovers. He was plus 28. He had 17 points. Dylan Brooks 6 of 12, 2 of 5 from 3, both foul shots made, 3 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 block. Amen Thompson 4 of 7 from 3, or 1 for the 3 or 4 from the line, 1 rebound, 3 assists. He was plus 15. Fred VanVleet, he's been struggling. 2 of 8, 1 of 7 for 3, 2 of 2 from the foul line, 6 rebounds, 2 assists.
He another one who overpaid right now.
I mean, he was a plus 19. I like Torrey Eason from LSU, 6 of 9. That's one thing about the Rockets. Shout out to the teams that really do stuff with that really draft well and actually, actually let them develop in their system. You ain't got too many teams do that. The Rockets always draft well. Let me see. Yeah, that's the tell of the tape for that. The Clippers first home game in their new arena. I got the Clippers winning this game though. I picked the Clippers to win this series. Yeah, I'm not big on Jaren Jackson either. I'm not really big on Jaren Jackson. Some people think it's sweep, gentleman sweep. Who knows? That was just unfortunate injury that happened to Jimmy Butler. Some people thought still claiming right now that was dirty. Wasn't dirty. Draymond pushed him in the back. It happens. Them kind of injuries happens way too much in this era than I ever seen any other era. Because I really think that Detroit and Knicks. I think that's gonna go to 7 games. I did pick the Knicks to win this series, though. I did, but I'm not switching up. But if they do end up losing this series, I won't be surprised. I just want to see how Ja gonna bounce back. Y'all hit the like, share, subscribe, man. Y'all wanna just hit the like button. Y'all ain't gotta do anything else. I don't care about donation. You want to donate, you donate. You do, fine, it's fine. Well, I know I'm about to be on a month today, so like y'all already know, I told you I'm not doing no NBA live stream. I'm not doing no games, man. I'm just gonna be watching it personally myself. So but I am about to take a break. I've been on here for an hour. I am gonna take 15. I don't know around y'all heard here, but yeah, I'll be back, y'all.
Who you think got that game tonight? New York or Detroit?
I was waiting for you to come back. I'm about to take a break, bro.
Okay. Well, I'm here.
Hold it down.
I got it. Go to the chat, man. Yeah, man. Welcome to OAD Podcast for all y'all just tapping in, man. Hit that like, share, and subscribe for my man T Price, man. Cash App is up there. What y'all want to talk about, though, man? What we talking about, man? We got the crazy Elijah Arena situation going on. Shout out to Elijah and his family. Prayers up. Everybody involved. Hopefully he can come back strong as ever. Y'all like them Knicks tonight? Y'all like them Detroit basketball Pistons? I don't know, man. Young boys looking hungry, and I don't like Jalen Brunson's style of play. I just don't, y'all. I don't like this style of play. He can hoop, but I think Jimmy Butler got a hip contusion, a pelvic contusion. I know that's painful. They're gonna give Jimmy a shot in the ass. Heat nice, Jimmy. Heat nice. We need you, Jimmy. We need playoff Jimmy. Playoffs is better when Jimmy Butler is playing. Uh-uh. 7. I missed the start of that game. I got practice today, but they're going back to Detroit. Detroit might go up 2-1 on them. Look at that bench. Them Warriors ain't got Buddy Hill. Sorry. That's a sorry motherfucker. Kaminga in the start lineup. Keep Buddy Hill ass on the bench. But they talking like he ain't playing. Clippers and the Nuggets. That's a series of the first round. They punching that people. Yeah, we'll see the Pistons they got some young dogs, man. They got some young red noses in their kennel, man, and they off the chain, and the kennels is biting, yo. They definitely off the chain in Detroit. Them young boys play with high energy. They got a budding star in Cade Cunningham. They got some good role players with like Sora Thompson and Jalen Duran, and they lucky Jaden Ivey not playing. Tobias Harris over there being the big OG. Shout out to Tobias. And then, well, I can't forget my man from my hometown, my man Beef Stew. He gonna punch somebody tonight. I just need Beef Stew to just go relax, man, and go play basketball. Be a bully in the paint. Look at this shit here. Look at this shit here. Yeah, Cade him. Why to share your referral link? I don't know, man. I can't see the rest of your comment. Hold on, Luke. You said I'm supposed to be what? And this damn referral link coming across my screen, blocking out some of my comments, man. Now, what the hell this is? We're going to have to come to play if Jimmy can't play game 3. I think Jaden Ivey changed that series against New York. It's tough. Come on. What else y'all thinking? Yeah, I hope he do come back, Luti. I hope he do come back. Because he definitely a spark for him. What college Jalen Green went to? Anybody know? You said the Knicks in trouble, Nate? Yeah, they better not let them boys build too much confidence. I know Cat better have a better game than he had last night. I mean, the last game. Cat tripping. They said he went a whole full 17 minutes game time without attempting a shot. That's one quarter and another half of a quarter. I'd have been whooping somebody on New York ass if they didn't get me the ball. And this nigga Jalen Green took 18 3-pointers. What the fuck? That's just, you just gotta, man, it shouldn't be but about 2 people in the whole league taking if they gonna take that many 3-pointers. And Steph one of the names. There ain't no way in the world, man, you should have a player taking 18 3-pointers a game, bro. That's crazy. I ain't going front, though. He shot about a 50% clip. He was 8 for 18. 9 for 18 is 50%, so 8 got to be around 42%, 43%. Where it say Jalen Green went? I can't see it, Nate. This referral blocking it. I got to wait till the next comment come up. I can see the first half of it, but this referral link is down in the corner of my screen, and I don't even know how it got there, man. And be blocking out half. Oh, G League Ignite. Okay, that's where he went. That's why I didn't know. Okay, that's why I didn't know what college he went to. He was from the Ignite. Oh, so he was down there with Scoot Henderson. That motherfucker Scoot Henderson is not what I thought he was. Damn it. And that's what I don't understand. Y'all tell me, as physical as the Rockets is playing with Golden State, how the hell Steph only took 6 free throws so far in 2 games? Not 6 a game, 6 in 2 games. That shit gonna change in Golden State, though. You can't touch that bitch in San Francisco. But you might go to jail. So Kuminga was a G League, or was it G League Ignite too? I didn't know that. I didn't know what college he went to either, but I didn't know he was in G League Ignite. Down business. Fucking Carl Anthony Towns. That nigga sucks. I do not like his game, y'all. I ain't gonna front. He can shoot. That big bitch can shoot, but I do not like his game. He's supposed to be a dog, man. With his skill set, he's supposed to be 28 every night. Ever since Ben Simmons put him in that rear naked chokehold, nigga, that bitch ain't been right since. That shit was funny as hell. That nigga had that nigga tapping out in the middle of the fucking paint. Yeah, they were teammates. That's what's up. Yeah, man. I don't know, man. Carl Anthony Towns, what's y'all take on that dude, man? I think he got the skill set to be a dominant big man, but he just won't go. He won't go. He won't go. You know? Yeah, he's a real Terry Clark. It's like, I know my man Anthony Davis, he was getting to that point in the end. Shout out to AD. But, man, he pick him up like, it ain't soft. He gonna try it. Like, he ain't driving down. He just seem like you can talk out here, man. Feel like I'm gonna punch you in the face. Soon as you need a fucking court, shoot him in the face. You want them type niggas. Oh, man, you don't play basketball here. They want to be rich and play WWE. So getting like, all right, bitch, watch this. Stand right here and see right in your face. That don't seem like you get that type of dog, man. Like when you get down, see it back down. I don't know. That's just to me, y'all. I love his talent, though. I ain't even gonna hold you. He could shoot that. He could shoot the fuck out that hole. I bet he shoot too. We got to control this motherfucker, man. We going back to Minnesota. I bet probably gonna go crazy. He's Terry Claw. That means he's very soft. Gravy Mercedes with the cranberry sauce. Do, 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 do. Nate, what state you in, Nate? Real Lou T, what state you in? Matt Moses, what state you in? Tony, what state you in? What part of the country you niggas from, man? Well, okay, Nate, you in Canada? What part of Canada? Ontario? Vancouver? I mean, what's the different parts? You got Quebec, Montreal, Ontario, Vancouver, right? It's mad different parts of Canada. I know northern Canada got to be cold as fuck. Toronto, okay. Oh, you only about 4 hours from me, man. I'm from Rochester, man. I'm an hour away from not even an hour. I'm 40 minutes away from Buffalo, New York. I remember we came to the Carabana up there one year, and it took us about 4 hours to get there. But that was the worst, man. Trying to get across goddamn that border at Carabana that first weekend in August, man. Please. Okay. I've been up to Toronto a couple times. Spent a couple dollars in Eaton Center. I remember I was up there one time and went to Foot Locker there, man. They didn't have a pair of Jordans in the building. Everything was Vince Carter shop. And they had a whole wall of different shops that I had never even seen before. The whole fucking Foot Locker was Vince Carter. Posters of Vince Carter and all that shit. I was in the Eaton Center. I'll never forget that shit. I was so mad. I thought I was going to get me some Jordans. Ain't nobody in the state seen because I was in Toronto. They didn't even have one pair of Jordans in that bitch. Nigga, everything was not the shop. I said, God damn, they love Vince up here. Whole Foot Locker store. Wall painted Vince, everything. They had about 50 pair of Nike shocks in that motherfucker. Different styles, different colors, all types of shit. I never even really wore those shits, though. Those shits was ugly to me. I'm thinking I'm about to slide in, but I ain't gonna front. I did get some Uptowns. I did get some Air Force. Well, we call them Uptowns, but some Forces. I got some high top Forces with the maple leaf flag, the Canadian maple leaf flag on that shit. Like they was white and red and fire too. And I got them Kit Kat Air Max 95s from up there. The tan leather with the tan mesh. I call them Kit Kats because they look like a Kit Kat. I got them shits from up there that year. Shout out to Toronto though. Party town. That shit is party shit. That shit definitely goes down in Toronto. If you know, you know. Especially Young Street that first weekend in fucking August. Oh my God. If you know, you know. Whoever been up to a Carabana. That shit is heavy. You can't get sturdy in the Carabana, you just don't deserve to go nowhere. Donovan Mitchell, they don't give Son enough respect. Donovan, and he a playoff performance. Donovan got to go ahead and get me to a conference final or something. You got to get me to a conference final. You got the team, you got the squad, you got the seed. I need at least conference finals for you, Donovan. Or your ass is going on the D list. Spidey Mitchell. I better get an Eastern Conference Finals out of you this year. I ain't gonna front though. They was up 2-1 on Dallas on Boston until he got hurt last year. So I don't know.
Greetings. What up, Rantan? T Price.
What's up, brother?
Normal is the code. Man, T Price, put my photo up, bro. You got it in the archives, you got that line up.
Okay, Nigga said most of your family from LI, Strong Island. Okay. Shout out to Strong Island.
I gotta find out where I got.
But yeah, Rantan, you talking about that Caribana? Yeah, bro. That's the Caribana. Yeah. Ooh. It ain't got much compared to that, bro. Maybe Nottingham in England and Brazil.
Right.
Maybe those are the only two that compare.
Right. Where y'all
compared to?
Hempstead or y'all from Nate Shepherd? Y'all family from Hempstead or they from
talking about this one?
Yeah, there you go. Come on now.
Yeah, that's something different, man.
Shout out the greatest, yo. Putting foot on the island. You know. Man, I hope you buy some land down there, bro. I got land next to me on the beach, MJ. I got some land next to me on the beach where I buy some, MJ. Neighbors. We could be neighbors. I'll watch your house when you're not around, bro. But
Yeah,
yeah, shout out to MJ, bro.
yeah.
But we be seeing a lot of people coming through, bro. A lot of people. Was that just about last year, the actress Selma,
Selma Hayek.
yeah, yeah, bro. She was on our island like chilling. We got some people come through, bro. One time Tiger Woods came through
I seen her.
2000.
I seen her
Yeah.
down in New York City on Madison Ave, and she beautiful in real life. That ain't
Oh,
no
so she
for nothing.
really like that. She out like that then.
I mean, but you got to think about it. Madison Ave. That's where all the boutique shops and all the high end, the Diamond District and all that. So a lot of rich people. That's where the rich people dwell. Like
Right,
ain't
right, right, right.
only niggas who got money going down on Madison Ave. You feel me? And yo, it's so crazy. Our phone stopped working once we got down there, and we was going to the boutiques and stuff like the Carolina Herrera store and the Fendi store and all that shit. I said, damn,
Mm,
they knocked your cell phone out coming down to this motherfucker.
that's crazy.
Yeah, but I swear to God, you see out there ain't nothing but like you go out there, a Mercedes 600 Benz is the smallest car out there. That's the cheapest car out there. Man, they got Porsches and uh Maybachs and Phantoms, all them shit. You see all them shits parked up and down Fifth Avenue. Madison Ave, I mean.
That's what's up, bro. That's
Yeah,
what's up. Nah,
that's where
yeah, bro.
that's where
Man.
well, she ain't my girl now, she my ex-girl. My ex-girl actually took a picture with her.
Oh, man,
Yeah,
yeah, she was cool, bro. She sit down, have them little kids just playing up in her here, doing all sorts of, yeah, man. She was chill. She
It
she
does.
eat lobster and just
she
had a
It
good
just
time, bro.
proves to
Like,
you.
she
It
took
just
a
proves to you that everybody's human, man. They got lives too. You
yeah.
know what I'm
yeah,
saying? You
she
got
was
some that are genuine.
but my ex-girl had recognized her because she played in that movie Once Upon a Time with Antonio Banderas. Once
Right. Yes.
yeah, and that's one of her favorite movies. And she's like, look, Selma Hayek, Selma Hayek. I'm like, that ain't no fucking Selma Hayek. And we went, that was Selma Hayek. And she spoke and she took a picture with her and everything. And I ain't gonna front. I said, oh, this lady beautiful in real life.
Oh yeah, boy. Natural, man. I'm telling you, man. You see her in a swimsuits, man. Yeah, bro. She
Yeah, that's what
natural,
natural.
natural.
It's pretty as hell. I said, that
Man,
lady,
yeah, I don't see some crazy stuff, bro. That dude, Vin Diesel, yeah, he's a evil Knievel. Like, yeah, so there's an island where at the back of it, it's rough because it's from the Pacific Atlantic Ocean. So it's like rough and stuff. And this dude, he was on a big ass power yacht, bro. But you couldn't get close to him. You couldn't get close to that. You got security and shit. But like
wow.
every evening, bro, this man would go on kite surf. It's a boat, like a flat boat, but you grabbing onto a kite, big ass kite,
Oh,
100+ feet kite. And this dude from one island to another island, bro, and would have this power boat will be just like following it. There's a dinghy from the power boat that will be like following him and like watching, like, man, this dude, he's real crazy, bro. He's up there, man. Because my island, that's where they filmed the Pirates of the Caribbean. That's right in my zone, bro. I got people who work on that video, who work on that movie, on that set. Like Johnny Depp, man, that dude, rum and coke, bro. Rum and coke is his shit. Rum and coke, rum punch, man. He is when everyone, all the actors be glazing over the actress who was there. I forgot her name. Man, you find Johnny Depp at the bar, bro. He be that's where he be, bro. I ain't never see this dude eat lunch because he used to. My dad used to cook and prepare lunch for them every day. Like they brought some money in the islands when they did that movie. Man, they brought some money in the island. They did some some corny shit too, but they brought some in. They brought some employment.
when they did that Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So we sell that as one of our destiny. Like You know, like, hey, come visit the place where Johnny Depp, like right here. That's where he was burning all them barrels. That's where the girl burned all the barrels of rum. Like this is the beach right here. Like,
Right. So it done became a tourist attraction.
oh yeah, sure, bro. We
They,
top top spot, man. And
they
it's protected. It's like marine protected. So like you like yeah, you there's a package we sell that we call swimming with the turtles, bro. You literally snorkeling and you got turtles swimming right next to you, like because it's protected and shit. So like yeah, man, we got one of the top places where tourism come like 365.
right.
Yeah, man. In the islands, you don't need a car. You need a boat. Like, ain't nobody got cars. Ain't nobody raving about getting a car. You need a boat because that's your transportation.
Man, listen, if like I ain't gonna say if because I plan on taking my wife to Jamaica, but like I told her, I said, listen, man, I'll get to Jamaica, man. I said all I want me is a nice cold Guinness and some good weed, and I'm going to the beach. You can go wherever the fuck you want to.
Oh, come on, man. Man, we stayed in an apartment before in Denver, and up my neighbor, he does this trip with his family every year, and it was his turn to come up with come up with a place. I'm like, man, this is where you go, bro. I give him the hookup. Like, this is where you get your boat. If you need a captain, this is who you ask for, captain. Man, Ranton, he got on my island, and before he stepped on the sand, bro, people knew who he was. He never paid for herb, so he only paid.
Man,
He got the local price for the beers, man. My boy who got his own restaurant and shit on the beach, man, hooked him up, bro. He couldn't believe, man. He couldn't believe.
the oxtails all week.
Man, well, that is lobsters. We're talking lobster that season because it's from November through June, I believe.
And I'm telling you, and all I'm eating is jerk chicken and oxtails that whole week.
Man, anything goes, man.
Oh man,
Man,
please.
but Ranton, on the real, bro, like, man, I could give you that hookup, bro. Like,
Hey, hold on one second. Hold on, Conqueror.
Oh yeah, I'll let you know when it's in the air though, too, though, bro. I got this Kobe picture I want to get rid of too. It's a picture. It's a frame with all his memories in the photo.
oh well, we just move a shit from in our wall in our bedroom, and like, yeah, I got stuff I need to put up to. So all that shit, bro. All that for real. Appreciate love that.
Oh yeah, it'll be this one right here. I just need to see how much it's going to be to send it out, but it's going to be this one right here.
Hey, yo, that tough. Hey, that tough, bro. You getting rid of that? That's tough, deep price. Man.
Man, I got another one of it. I know to keep multiple. I know to keep two or two. Keep multiple things. Get one and give away one and keep another one. And then if I want to get another one, I can always get another if I wanted to. I got that one
That's
for the
what's up.
low. I got that one. All my stuff. Yeah, I wear like my homeboy be asking me this, man. How you be wearing that stuff? Man, you been wearing nice stuff all the time. Like, dude, like, yeah, I wear nice stuff at the same time. I don't be spending money, all crazy money on stuff I could get cheaper. It's look nice. I'm gonna wear that mug. I'm not
Yeah,
all into the.
most of the nice things you wear, that ain't something you just bought. You being had that.
Mm-hmm.
Mm,
Had it for a minute.
take care of that. Yeah, man. I got an issue with that sometimes, bro. Taking care of shit, man. Man. I wish I take care of a lot of my shit better.
One thing I learned about jerseys is that there's certain jerseys I would never wear. You know what I mean? And even some that I do wear, it still look like it's brand new. But one thing I will not do in it is eat to do anything in it. If I have a jersey on, I'm coming out of it because all it takes for a stain to get in there, then you screwed.
Man, one thing I regret, bro. Jersey, bro. I met two dudes from Miami, and they were just chilling on the island, spending some time. And before they leave, bro, them dudes give me a nice little tip, and they give me a a Cleveland Brown. Who was the running back? Brown, yeah, Brown, right?
Talking
Brown,
about Ernest
Jim.
Biner,
No,
Ernest
Jim
Biner,
Brown.
or Jim Brown. Jim Brown.
Yeah, man, they man give me a Jim Brown throwback. But
Mm,
at the time, I didn't even know what it was, T Price. So I kind of like,
right.
cast it aside. I didn't even know what it was at the time, bro. Man, how did I know that, bro? Like, it was a vintage. It was because he was giving me the shirt, and it's like, man, this is a vintage something, bro. Like, a lot of people might see this and want this, but I'm like, man, wait, man, bro, like, this is not our style here, bro. Like, here, this big ass T-shirt, bro. Like, it's hot as hell down here, man. I wear this big ass shirt, bro. It's hot as hell. I toss this up, but probably should have kept hold of that Jim Brown, Cleveland Brown throwback, bro. There. I think it was 32. Was it 32? I think the number was 32. I could be wrong. But shit like that, we running like shit like that. I just like this dude one time like left a saxophone, give me, bro. He do this like me and him turn good buddies, bro. The dude was leaving. He's like, I'm gonna leave the saxophone with you, and when I come back, if you learn how to play it, you can keep the saxophone. I'm like, okay, word. Man, crazy to think you can teach yourself how to play saxophone. Man, I'm mad up my head, bro. Dude, come back in a month, man. I ain't know one key, bro. And everybody was telling me, man, sell that, bro. He ain't coming back, man. Sell that. You know how expensive that is, bro? Like, sell that. I'm
Yeah,
like,
you could have
nah,
got yourself a
man.
running for that.
Yeah. For real, bro. A lot of people tell me, like, bro, you know how much you could get for that, bro? Like, sell that saxophone, bro. I'm like, nah, man. I'm gonna learn how to, man.
Be the next Dizzy Gillespie with this bitch.
For then I,
Jeepers.
then I realized I'm like, man, this ain't no, man. I needed to start this shit from when I was small, bro. This is one of them. You need to walk with this everywhere you go. If you need to master this shit, like you ain't just picking that instrument up and learning that, man. I was ignorant, bro. Like to think I could have just learned how to play the saxophone just like that in a month. But that's crazy. But man, like, bro, yeah, man, you got some cool people out there, bro. Like,
What you feel about your Warriors last night?
oh man, we got pumped, bro. To me, that's what the game one should have looked like. Houston, man, yeah, we got punked. I knew once Jimmy was out that game, like, yeah, we just went back. We just went back to 25 and 26. That's what that way it was before Jimmy. Like, and I don't know what's up with that Kuminga thing. Just man, as something happened last night that made that look ugly, bro. Like, he, I don't know, man. I don't know how, if he did expect Kuminga to come in and give anything last night. Like,
Ron Todd
that's
was talking
crazy.
earlier about that Kamingas thing.
I don't know, man. Like there was a play and the ball went off of Adams, I believe, and the official was saying it's off Kuminga, and Kuminga is like, he's doing the helicopter. You know the move everyone do when the review. I call it the helicopter. That's a move that's a dance in Jamaica. I call it helicopter. Kuminga doing the helicopter, bro, and he looking to the bench, and no one is giving this dude the day. They just staring the dude. And normally when someone do that, the bench, the coach would look behind, and there would be a discussion. People, bro, I tell you, no one was looking at the kid, bro, and he is doing the helicopter over his head. And Steve Kerr is staring right through the dude. I'm like, damn. And he was right. The ball went off of Adams. And I'm like, normally and I know these players out of control with these review, but regardless, like the coach would still look behind the bench and like they would give some action or something. But the fact that when I saw that, I was like, yeah, something is up, bro. The communication is off, bro. They're not vibing. Something is off, and you can't tell me that. And Steve Kerr excuses is so, man. I don't know how he get away with shit like this, bro. This man say he can't play Kuminga, Butler, and Green together, and that is, the main reason why Kuminga ain't played. I'm like, so okay, all right, you could have that, even though the fact that is you're the coach, you need to find a way to make them play, but whatever, you can have that one. So what happened? He can't play with Jimmy Butler and Steph Curry. He can't play with he can't play with Steph Curry and Pods. And again with that sentence, I don't understand how Kuminga, Jimmy Butler, and Draymond Green can't play together, but Jimmy Butler, Draymond Green, and Gary Payton could play together. I don't, or Kevin Looney, Jimmy Butler, and Draymond Green could play together. That doesn't make sense. Like it's not adding up. So Kuminga, a talent who you pick the first I think it was a ninth pick. A talent who you pick that high in lottery. You're telling me he cannot play because he cannot play with two other persons on a 15-man roster? So you can't match this guy up with someone not Jimmy Butler and Draymond Green? Like you can't put them on the court not together? So that doesn't even make sense. And the media, for some reason, that has been, people's like, okay, Steve Kerr, you're right. Like, you see, said the same thing with Wiggins and Kuminga. He can't play them together. Steve Kerr is the only coach who can't. Yeah, but Steve Kerr would say we have a positionless basketball. Our offense doesn't doesn't have a center or power forward or a guard. It's motion offense. So as long as you can play in that motion offense, you're good. And I'm just confused with Steve Kerr because I know Kuminga, I know his strengths, I know his weakness. Steve Kerr, when Gary Payton got injured, Steve Kerr said he's going to ask Kuminga to play the Gary Payton role because I believe Kuminga can play that role. Well, that's a lie. Come on, man. You know you ain't believe that. You know the kid can't defend like Gary Payton. So it's things like that around town that, like, I'm not advocating for Kuminga to play or whatever, but it's not adding up. It ain't adding up. The talent not being on the floor because other players like that ain't adding up. And then you play Buddy Hield. Buddy Hield don't know where this dude is running wild like a chicken with his head off, just running, don't know where he need to be. But Kuminga can't play because his IQ is too low. But Buddy Hield is on the court. Like, but this is not me advocating for Kuminga. This is just saying like what you saying you believe the kid can do and what you doing ain't adding up. That's my issue with Steve Kerr. But I don't care about Kuminga, and I care about the Warriors because I'm a Warrior fan. But they've been fouled ever since Poole got punched. The organization been rubbing me the wrong way ever since, bro.
Let me tell you what's up with Kuminga. The uppers is mad because he didn't take that extension that they offered him. They wanted to give him $100 million. He wanted 130. Ever since they denied him that extension, they put him in the doghouse. And this is not even Steve Kerr. This is the owner saying, yo, he's a restricted free agent. So if we let his numbers go crazy, if Kuminga just go out there and beat Kuminga and say average 15 to 17, somebody gonna offer him that 130.
Oh yeah, for sure.
They either gotta match that or let him walk for nothing. So they figure they'll fuck with his minutes, get his numbers down, so now it don't look like he worth that 130. Now another team give him a contract offer, and they say 90 million or whatever. Golden State to match that.
Oh yeah, for sure. I call that early up in the season. I even put that on one of the text line on one of the local Warriors, bro, and I got stumped out in the chat for that. I'm like, that is a good play. If the Warriors, like, if not playing him tank his value, so then he's cheaper when you're ready to resign him. I mean, it's business, it's cutthroat. But you know,
Gilbert Arenas broke it down. He said they got it so bad over there where they're telling people not to even talk to Kuminga. Like
dang,
they saying the ball boys, that, you know what I mean? They telling him no, he's in the door. Don't talk to him.
man, because that's what like. So I wasn't reading in too much on what I saw last night. Uh, all
That's
right.
true.
I knew that. Because immediately
Gilbert
I'm like,
Arenas gave
whoa.
Gilbert Arenas gave some. He got inside information,
Right.
but they was talking, and then he broke it down why they doing them like that. He like if they fucking with it, he said this is all about money. He said they mad because he turned down the extension they wanted to give him, and he wanted the 130. So now what they're doing is diminishing his value by messing with his playing time. So either another team come in and lowball him with an offer and they can match it.
Or you have no choice to take what they give him, like, and it
Or
might
end
be
up,
even lower than what they offer. It will be lower than what they're offering before.
the same thing. I'm gonna tell you who it happened to. Same thing happened to Dennis Schroeder.
When? Oh,
With
the
the
Boston with the Lakers.
With the Lakers, Rob Pelinka offered him 4 years, $84 million. His agent told him he can get him 100 plus on the open market.
Lakers had his bird, right? His birds bird like that. Damn.
We offered him, and at the time I'm thinking like Dennis Schroeder, you stupid for turning down $21 million a year guaranteed money.
Yeah.
And you set for the next 4 years. You stupid.
And he finally found a role that he could have flourished in, bro. If he got his break, he finally, like, since Atlanta, like Lakers, like I felt like he looked closest to when he was on the Atlanta team.
Now think about this. That year conquered him. He ended up playing for the vet minimum in Boston.
Yeah, in Boston, yeah.
Next year, the vet minimum was about $2.5 million. Next year, he got the mini mid-level exception. So he got $5 million, about $5 or $6 million that year. I think he ended up getting that shit again. So basically, he lost like $65 million listening to his agent.
Dang. Yeah. Kuminga age. Yeah, I'm hearing that. Then I'm vibing with Kuminga agent tonight. They don't like how outspoken they is. Like, that's why they fucks with Moody, because Moody took that. If Moody bet on himself, if Moody would have been in the doghouse too, bro. That's what you saying? Damn.
These owners is Debo and these boys now.
Yeah. And Steve Kerr come from that. Steve Kerr come from that echelons that teaches that to really folk like Phil Jackson and Popovich. Like the methods work, but you know, like it's to some players really get low ball because of it. But you can't really say nothing about it because the method work, you know? Like, man, Steve Kerr, when Jimmy got out that game last night, he put in a rotation there, bro, with Pat Spencer and Kevin Looney. I'm like, are we throwing the game? Like, Jimmy Butler out, we But I know I'm glad you mentioned that, Rantan, and I'm not like, yeah, everything I'm thinking in my head is yeah, like that. And they're painting the picture as the kid ain't really good, you know. But what are gonna do to that kid confidence though? In all your aspiration to get him back on the team, but on your terms, what is it gonna do to the kid though? because you're not gonna get a good ball player in the end. It doesn't like his mental. You're not gonna get a good ball player in the end. So that's why the fact that Steve Kerr coming around with these lame ass excuses in the press conference when they're asking him questions like, can't be a man about it. Or you muting Orantan. You mute.
Being that I lost so much money already fucking with y'all, you feel me? I'm
Mm.
gonna have to take what y'all get. But
Oh
what I
yeah,
would
man.
do,
Coming from where I'm coming from, how I got here, like I ain't got no choice. They know that too, bro.
hey yo, but to
Like,
tell you the truth, I
yeah.
would tell them. I would tell them like I'm only signing a 2-year deal with y'all.
Yeah, what's the deal with on like I know he can say he can't play because like having a like what's the deal with the bird, right? Like
They
if
got
he
it, bro.
if they give him like 90 million instead of the 100, so if and he decide like okay I'm not gonna take this, like what's the consequences? Like does he lose money?
Yeah, now he basically got to go to another team. I mean, but listen, if a
So
team,
you say so he could say how much he gonna sign? Like
no,
he could
mm-mm.
mm,
He restricted. He's a restricted free agent. So
meaning
even if another team say, okay, Kaminga, we'll give you 90 million, he might say, you know what, let me take that because these motherfuckers fucked me out of my 130 million. Now, okay, let me take the 90. I'll take the 90 for 3 years. You feel me? Or
mm,
whatever. Not even that. Just say I'll take the 90 for 4 years or whatever, whatnot. Golden State still got a chance to match that offer and keep him in Golden State. He could sign the contract with somebody else, but then they got a restricted period where they can match the contract, and then he can't go nowhere.
oh wow.
So basically, what Golden State doing is they're going to let the league set the market for him
Right.
instead of giving him what he feel he worth.
But indirectly they themselves manipulating what the market would be for
Absolutely.
him.
They just did it to the biggest star in the game. Dallas just did that to Luka Doncic.
Yeah, they stop some money for him, man. That's crazy work.
They cost him over $100 million by trading him.
Ah,
Because you can only get the super max with the team that you stay with. That's supposed to be an incentive to make people want to stay with the team that drafted them. Now y'all done took a thing where y'all trying to get people to stay to get their money. Now you got the team trading them up out of there like, nah, we ain't giving you that money.
yeah, now you actually using that clause to take money from him. That is crazy.
Right.
When the clause was made to help you to keep the player.
And I look at it like this, and that's something that I bring up like, yo, listen, if you're going to trade me like they did Luka right before I'm eligible for my Supermax, my bird rights travel with me, my Supermax should be able to travel with me too. So if the team you trade decides they want to give me the Supermax, I should still be able to get the Supermax because I'd have met all the criteria that I was supposed to meet. And I didn't leave my team. My team sent me gone. And I'd have made the all NBA. It ain't like they sent me away for not performing. I deserve this Supermax. They just don't want to pay it to me. Now they made me get all these accolades to get them to be able to get the Supermax. And now that I done touched all my incentives, now y'all want to trade me away. Oh, he fat and he out of shape. He doing this. And the motherfucker, I was just in the finals last year.
Yeah.
So they
the players have to union have to fight for that. Like there has to be an investigation on why you getting rid of this player, and we have to determine, like there has to be a grade to determine if it's reasonable or not. Like
even if you want to get rid of him, the fact that he decided not to go nowhere and met all the requirements for a Supermax, whatever team he's traded to should be allowed to offer him the Supermax if they feel he worth the Supermax.
Yeah, at least that for real.
You feel me? So now basically he go to LA and he can't get the Supermax now.
So when is he eligible for that? After he finished the first contract he signs with LA?
He's not eligible for the Supermax anymore because he's not playing for the original team that drafted him. That's the kicker.
That is crazy.
Now listen, LA control my bird rights. They can offer me more money than anybody else. My bird rights went to LA, so why my Supermax don't go to LA? Because without a hesitation, LA would have gave
Joe
him the
Dumas, what the hell is that, bro? You should. That's crazy.
Yeah. And the crazy part about it, it's not even a nigga Nico Harrison. It's the owner doing that.
Yeah, it's the owner.
Nico's
Yeah, he taking
taking
some
all the
guns.
bullets.
Man,
Yeah, he just got to take all the bullets for it.
man, talk about.
They the ones who told him to find a deal for Luka.
Of
Hey, but
course,
check out.
man.
But check it out how they like to how they like to flip it, right? See how they flip it. That's why I watch these shows, because how they flipped it, right? They flipped it to try to say that Nico went to owner, and this is what they said on First Take. Is it? You know, we ain't doing no audio and all that stuff on the videos no more, because they already closed the doors on that. So I'm gonna act right and just do what we be doing right here, just giving people the real facts instead of these narratives, right? So how it was the owner's fault, and then they flip back and said it, and you can just watch it. It happened this week, y'all. You can just watch it, and they sat there and said how Nico went to ownership with the idea of training Luka Doncic, which we already know that's not the case.
No way, bro.
Come on,
no
bro.
way you going. No way you going with that.
That's what they said on First Take. That's why, for the people that always be like, man, why you be watching these shows if you don't? I watch these shows, even though it's hard for me to watch it, but I watch these shows to see how much lies they're gonna sit there and say.
Right. So we can combat the truth. That's a fact.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
That's the same man who went and got PJ Washington and Daniel Gafford, guys who could to play next to Luka, the guy who they gave all the ratings for those same trade that got them in the finals. That same guy went up the following year and say, "Yeah, we gotta get rid of Luka." I find that hard to believe.
Listen to this. First of all, if Mark Cuban was still the majority owner, and there's no way in the world Luka would have went anywhere. Mark Cuban told you that. Mark Cuban said once he found out about the Luka trade, he went straight to the owners like, "Yo, what the fuck are y'all doing?" But he had no power.
Where did he go? Where did he go?
He went to the owners.
The owners. Because he knows. Yeah.
Because the only way you trade a player like Luka, you have to get, before you make a trade, all right, I don't know if people know how the hierarchy go. You got your owners, and then you usually got somebody who president of basketball operations, and then your GM. Sometimes the president of basketball operations and the GM be the same person, right? Mm-hmm. But they're two different job descriptions, right? As the GM, your job is to build a championship team. You're supposed to bring in the coach that you want, to fit your philosophy and the style of ball you want to play, and go get the players that you feel going to build a team, that you can build a team with, right? Who kicking out the money for these players?
Owners.
Okay. So what the fuck you think if I'm an owner and I'm saying, and my GM come up to me and tell me my investment that brings me $1 billion is fat and out of shape and I want to trade him. And I tell him, bitch, if you ain't trading him for something that's getting me $1 billion, I'm going to kill you. There's no way you're trading my biggest profit revenue system. I'm not letting you trade Luka.
Yeah.
We make too much money. We make too much money off of Luka. Our bottom line is affected if Luka go out of Dallas. We lining the Lakers pockets with money. Cause guess where all them Luka jersey sales gonna go?
To the Lakers.
Now you don't think these motherfuckers in Dallas? He's so beloved. You don't think these motherfuckers in Dallas went and bought a number 77 Laker jersey just because it got Doncic on the back of it?
Mm-hmm.
So you gonna cut my profit for one, because you're gonna give me a player that's not gonna earn as much as Luka, right? As far as jersey sales and all that shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna cut my profit, And then the profit that you cut, you're lining the Lakers' pockets with it. If you don't get the fuck out, you know what? I'm going to fire you just for even thinking of that. If you're not getting me somebody who's going to generate profit like that, a Steph Curry, a LeBron James, maybe a Giannis because of his international following, you're not even going to give me Jokic because where the numbers might add up on the basketball court the same, the numbers don't add up in a profit margin the same with Luka and Luka. Y'all got to understand, Luka's a fucking rock star, bro. So, what it was, the new owners bought the majority of that team and spent all that money on that team and said, man, we're not about to pay this one motherfucking $400 million. And we just spent $3 billion buying the team. Nah. I'd rather for you to go get me another superstar who only got to pay $200 million to. And guess what? The results on the court still going to be the same. We ain't win a championship, no way. So if you can build me a championship with somebody who only going to cost me, let's say, $189 million, like Anthony Davis, let's do it. We in to make it money.
That's what I'm thinking. Like finally, like there's a market, not could rival, but you know, at least getting up there in terms of like, you know, we got somebody who's popular, like who can bring a movement with them. Now you have that in Luka, in Dallas, in a market like you're so lucky that you get after Dirk, you got a following up of somebody who is even more in terms of like following. He's younger, so like is a certain, he'll bring that group with him, and he's international, he's a foreigner, so that for sure would come. You had that in little Dallas, like in terms of market with NBA teams, and you let that go. Not only you let that go, you send it to the actual market, like the market.
The biggest market in the fucking league you send it to. Now think about this, what Mark Cuban said. I drafted Dirk Nowitzki and kept Dirk here the whole career. I had the whole country of Germany support. I had the whole.
I'm sure Mark Cuban might fly free if he go in Germany, bro.
Mark Cuban said I had the whole country of Germany support me just because I drafted their son.
So you want to tell me they don't grab that gravitation like Mavericks owners, like pay this dude, you're gonna get that back 7 times over, bro. Like,
come on, my nigga. You're gonna get that back off of 2 years of fucking with that nigga, that motherfucker. You're gonna have $1 billion profit revenue from jersey sales and sneaker sales and all.
Don't talk about the TV deal that is gonna kick in the next couple of years or so. So like your cap gonna go big, like you're gonna make that money back. Like, come on, man.
That's just them not wanting to spend that money. They didn't want to spend that money to make that money. They said, yo, we could spend less money and still make that money.
But the reasoning through it, I understand the reasoning. Like, if I'm a billionaire and like if I feel this ain't coming back, it just feel like I understand the reason to it. But from the outside looking in, it's just like, it's way too early. Way too early.
I look at it like this, like, I mean,
hold on, before you say something, bro. Hold on. Before you say something, Ash Young, let me just to piggyback off him. My dude, you have the most popular guy in the NBA playing for your team. You have the most popular guy. This dude done overtook LeBron and everything as far as popularity.
And LeBron on his way out. You got the second card, like you have the next thing. Like
you got the next cash cow. SGA not like, even with Canada behind them, there's more Canadian players, so they split their love. Jamal Murray, SGA, him.
Man, you got two hockey teams to take them in Canada first before.
Bro,
Like, yeah, Canada is hockey, bro.
I say the
Like,
problem with that is just without Luca, like the other defense can play more 1-on-1 versus 2 or 3 people covering them. Cause that was the horrible defense the man had on that floor. So you can't blame Luca. I mean, just because you have a lot of money to buy a basketball club doesn't mean you know how to manage your proof is in the pudding. The proof is in the pudding.
yeah, that's
both was
team
in the
building there.
Now
Yeah.
you let everybody you just open up a can of worms. Now you let everybody know what you doing as a GM. You like,
You
How
oh,
you feel about your Miami Heat, S. Young?
how I feel about it. I knew I said it in a salute to my boy HD. I told him that we ain't gonna win that series because I'm not looking at Donovan Mitchell or Garland. I wasn't worried. It was Mobley and Allen.
at that front court, absolutely, bro. They
That's
giving
the
Bam hell.
I
that's
always say they got the best two big men inside out. I've been saying that for a while.
They
They got
they
the
they,
best
they
big
giving
men.
Bam hell, bro. Ain't much Bam could do, and I fucks with Bam, bro. I fucks with
Mobley,
Bam.
man. Mobley, but that kid, yo, he
that's
yeah,
why
I see why Cleveland ain't gonna get rid of him, bro.
got
Like,
two big
yeah,
men. I said, how can we? I said, how could Bam go against those two big giants right there?
And one of them score, and the other one do all the dirty work.
Mm-hmm.
Mobley, man, bro, I said take that rebound, go coast to coast, laid up. I'm like, man, I ain't like, all right, big man, I ain't know you had that. Like, bro, I see you.
Mm.
But
Hey,
Miami, man, even Miami season, bro. Miami season has been like, yeah, it's man,
Yeah,
playing
it
in the
was.
playoffs
I
right now with Miami is a
I
big
told
plus.
cause somebody told me like who was the most sleeper in the East, and I always say Cleveland Cavaliers. Like they are the most slept on the
In
East.
terms of to win it
you,
all,
you know
Not
what?
win it
You
all, but make some
the
noise.
East.
underrated. Hey, yo, you
Okay,
know
all
what?
right.
You know what though? Like I just told T Price, I said people forget Cleveland was up on Boston last year 2-1 before Donovan Mitchell got hurt. So in my eyes, they bullies. You feel me? They bullies. People, what it is, people don't get enough exposure, so people don't really know how good that team is.
Yeah,
Mm.
They
that is
bullies,
true.
bro.
I
That
still
team is
believe I still believe that dude coming the bench though, the guy coming off the bench, I believe the guard is just too small still though. That's just um Ty Jerome. Yeah, I feel he just too small still.
You need a 6 man like him because every team got a six
Oh yeah,
man
for sure.
like
But I say
Boston
that
got my
I'm
boy Pritchard.
putting Pritchard
Pritchard
about yeah.
from the Oregon
Yeah,
Ducks. You need a scorer that can
but
get you buckets off the bench.
Yeah,
yeah,
that should be a 6 man. Just
yeah,
a
but
that's
not
what your six
pure
man's
get
supposed to be. He's supposed to
pure
be able to
bucket
come in
getter.
and get you 15
yeah,
points.
Mm-hmm.
Your
yeah,
six
but
man is usually a person who can start on another team in the league.
But Travis Hunter, that trade that's underrated.
DeAndre,
Nobody talking about that trade. That's a
You
big
talking about
plus for them,
DeAndre
bro.
Hunter? DeAndre Hunter?
DeAndre,
DeAndre Hunter. Like
big,
that's a big
big
plus for
deal.
them,
He's a
bro.
big deal. Yeah,
Yeah, that's a big deal.
Like you gave them another wing as if they needed another wing.
And
Mm-hmm.
defender too, bro. He
Right.
good.
like
Excuse me.
Because I was
yeah,
saying, I was like, you know what? A lot of people only like to hear big name moves, but I said, damn, that was a good move for Karis LeVert. Because I'm like, why would they trade LeVert? But then when I seen who they traded him for, I said,
oh yeah, I'll do that too. Like, yeah.
I said, oh.
Ooh.
Atlanta, I don't know what's Atlanta. They guys fall into Atlanta laps and Atlanta just show them away.
Yeah.
Hawks, man. They
Same thing. Same thing. It's the GM. They don't know what to do with They don't know what they're doing. They don't know if they want to keep
yeah.
Trey or not. And to be honest, it's wasting time. It's like, yo, you're gonna
I
keep
know.
him
Right.
because y'all wasting the organization. Y'all wasting the team.
Listen,
Guards guards
right
like Trey
now,
Young are like complimentary. Like
listen, right now, it'd be a rat race to me between these two players. If I was Trey Young or John Morant, I'd be like, trade me to Orlando, get me to Orlando, get me to Orlando. Because the first one of them that get to Orlando becomes a problem.
Mm-hmm.
mm, But
because Orlando has
what
no
about
dog
the
play.
Snugs though? And he injured though. Like
He's not.
what about him?
He's
You
not.
putting him in the deal?
Hold on,
You putting him
before
in the deal?
again,
If
I
if
Trey
if
is
I,
perfect for the Rockets or Orlando. I feel like those two teams is perfect for him.
who Trey Young,
Yes, um,
Who
because
you say who you say before the Rockets?
the Magic, Orlando, and the
Oh,
Rockets.
Orlando, or all Orlando missing is a guard, bro. So if listen, if I'm
who
either
could shoot too? Yeah, who could shoot? They need who could
if I'm,
get buckets?
if I'm Devin Booker, Ja Morant, or Trey Young, I'm like, get me to Orlando ASAP.
But is that Pablo game like because he has the ball in his hand a lot? Like is
That's
that his
because
game?
that's because they don't got no guard. Conquer them. That
Okay,
boy,
okay.
that boy 6'10".
Needed a guard, yeah.
Yeah, bro, he is truth, man. He's a bro. He's a truth, bro. That he
You need
man, Magic
also
gonna make
you
noise.
need a young veteran. Yeah, you need a young veteran guard that could take that load off of him because he can't really do it. No, get that ball away from him and let him move without the ball.
Yeah,
And,
Magic had a Chris Paul. That would have been crazy for them. If they had a
and
Chris
I'm gonna
Paul.
tell you low key. I'm gonna tell you who else low key would fit them beautifully. And a lot of people probably gonna think I'm crazy, but if you think I'm crazy, that means you don't know basketball. Swear to God, if I was Bradley Bill, I'd be like, that's the only place I'm waving my no trade clause to because I'm exactly what they need. I can go there, be who I need to be, and still
Orlando.
be the second option. Follow this your team. I'm just here to give you the guard.
Where's Bradley Beal now? When it's where's Bradley Beal now? Man,
He's still he's still in
he
Phoenix.
had a
Yeah,
horrible season. And I know, like in terms of in his career,
he's bench. I think he's coming off the bench. Yeah, I think so.
is
They,
he
they,
is he on the downward in his prime, or is he
no,
like
no.
settled?
People
Is he at
forget.
that point
People forget before he got traded to goddamn Phoenix, he led the league in scoring.
in Washington? He and Westbrook made some noise in
They made
Washington
the
for real.
playoffs. Russell Westbrook after the triple double when he led the league in scoring. Washington made the playoffs. He was hurting in Phoenix, and then there's no rotation for him. Him and Devin Booker play the same spot,
Mm.
and
Yeah, I thought Phoenix, like, man, what's up with this Kevin Durant team that always just do too much, a little bit too much? James Harden was too much for Brooklyn Nets, and Bradley Beal was just too much for Suns. Like, just a little bit too much, man. You don't want all that. And they end up the same way, man. Coaches getting fired, like teams looking sporadic. Like,
think about this. I'm the Phoenix Suns. I got a star two guard that averaged 25 points a game. What do? Trade for another two guard that averaged 25 points a game. Get the fuck out of here.
Mhm.
owners, management again, damn. We got some badly run teams in the
Yeah,
NBA, bro.
I see definitely Trey, but also I see another guard I say that could fit with Orlando.
Who that?
Me would be Lamelo.
Oh, yeah. But I know Charlotte ain't coming up off of him.
Yeah,
Yeah, nah, not anytime soon.
yeah, yeah. But that's how I could see it
I
though.
need to
But
see
that,
a full season with him and Brandon Miller. They need to play a full.
No, G shit. LaMelo would be another perfect fit. I didn't say his name because I knew Charlotte wasn't trying to come up off of him. You feel me?
mm-hmm.
Devin
Man,
Booker
Melo, man.
he might be tradable. Denver might be ready. I mean, Phoenix might be ready to blow that shit up.
Devin
John
Booker?
Morant might want to force his way out. They fired the only coach he ever knew in the NBA. All his success came up under Taylor, and they just fired him.
Yeah.
You feel me? And what's the other boy? I said Trey Young. Atlanta don't know what the fuck to do with Trey. If I'm Trey Young, I'm madder than the bitch. Like, yo, you niggas really got rid of all the niggas who can hoop and got me playing with some first and second year niggas. Man, get me the fuck out of here.
Yeah, Atlanta love them rookies, boy. Is any one of them free agents? Ja or Trey?
No.
Mm.
But Orlando got the contracts and the draft picks to get either one of them. Without giving up France or Paulo.
Yeah, Orlando. Yeah, they need that guard. Like, yeah, they'll definitely make some noise in the East next year for sure.
But
Orlando.
part that frustrated me with that was the Devin thing. It confused me because what's actually insane is that at that time it was Book, Bridges, CP3, DeAndre Ayton, and Crowder. It was a good team. It was 64-18. But then it could still be together now. And you also got Payne and Aaron Holiday was backups. Then you
Right.
got Sherman. Then you got, Oogie coming out 22. Monte was a great coach. Now all to move on to replace. Now what ruined it is when they got KD. That's what ruined it. Because you gave too much with KD, and then you got Bill just to take that next step.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, I thought they should have kept that. Like, no need to. Mikael Bridges, Cam Johnson, those wings were just making the name.
I
Like,
I
they.
feel if I was the Suns GM, like the same thing. The GMs, if I was the Suns GMs, I'll run it back.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you the reason why they went running back, right? It wasn't Mikael Bridges. It wasn't Cam Johnson. Those pieces any team could use. You feel me?
Exactly.
But it was that fucking DeAndre Ayton. So really, they really got rid of all them niggas to get rid of DeAndre Ayton, and they said, "Figure we get the bigger star back." I mean, you think about it. If you got Kevin Durant and Book, you got one of the nicest 1-2 punches in the league. And if you would have just did the right thing and kept Chris Paul, who would have been able to distribute the ball to the niggas accordingly, they would have been all right. But everybody know Chris Paul and Kevin Durant don't like each other.
Oh, I know that. Huh.
And if I was
Man, KD is fucking drama queen. Man, KD.
and if I was Phoenix, you know who I would have went and got?
Ooh.
Besides Bradley Beal, you know who I would have went and got? That would have been perfect for them niggas. That would have been perfect for Kevin Durant and Devin Booker. You know who I would have went and got? Ben Simmons, bro. I'd have went and got a nigga who want to average 9 assists a game, who don't want to shoot, who about to get these niggas the easiest shots in his life. Because the last year Ben Simmons played in Philly, that nigga led the league on getting people open shots.
Oh yeah, that was before Ben Simmons. Yeah,
53% of his drive led up to you getting a wide open shot, which led to NBA. And then what you get back, you got your true point guard back, and you got you a fucking lockdown defender that can guard 1 through 5. Ben Simmons would have been the perfect piece for them, but they keep letting them folks put that propaganda in their head and all that bullshit. Now, guess what? Ty Lue said, "Send him over here. I'll show y'all what to do with him. I'll show y'all what to do with him."
Not only that season, like Ben Simmons, like couple seasons, like he had a good run, couple seasons of assisting the ball and playing defense. Like
Ben Simmons was a 3-time.
That series, man. Only that series message, bro. That's crazy. One play.
They say Ben Simmons can't shoot. I said, well, motherfucker, if I could average 17 and 8 in the NBA and ain't have to shoot a jump shot, guess what? I would too. Cause that was his fucking number, 17 and 8. As a third-year point guard in the NBA at 6'10". They fucked Ben Simmons up.
Man, I don't care about his points though. His points is the least. He's giving me every other thing else. Look what the media. I'll live with that.
He got in trouble in Brooklyn. Oh, he had a cell phone in his pocket. Come to find out, it wasn't even a cell phone. They fucked Ben Simmons up, bro. They fucked that boy up. But guess what? Ty Lue said, y'all tripping. This little nigga can hoop. All he got to do is get somewhere where he want to be at.
Yeah, I don't know much about that situation too. But it seems like he got clarity. He got clarity now, and but he always been a get a rebound, push the pace, and willingly looking to get pass the ball to get his guys going. That's him. He fights on the offensive board too, bro.
Come on, my nigga.
So
Like,
I don't if I'm his coach, I like if he have it shooting like I don't man he brings too much other thing else, bro. Like I thought Warriors would have gone and get him because those are the kind of players Warriors. I thought for real Warriors would have gone and get a Ben Simmons, but maybe him and Draymond Green would have like that same type of play style if you want to say that. But I like Ben Simmons game, bro. Like
yeah, he would have been perfect with Kevin Durant and Devin Booker.
you just need to put him next to the right players, just like every other player in the league. Like,
Think about
but
that.
but I understand the expectation
Think about
that came with him and the hype and
think about this, right? Your starting point guard would have been 6'10". Your two guard would have been 6'6", and your starting three would have been 6'11".
he's a free agent next season, right? Ben Simmons, if I'm not mistaken.
If I'm not mistaken, he was on the last year of that deal, and shit, you see, when it got him, the richest nigga in the NBA, he said, "I'll give him his money. I'll give him that 40 million or whatever he was owed. They could hit. Come on." And he don't even start for him, and he took on that bill.
Yeah, that crazy.
But that's
So so he might give him a deal after then.
Boy,
They might.
we gonna work. We can see if we could work out a deal because you're still young enough. Ben Simmons only like 26. You seem
Damn.
you seem to be
What?
yeah.
He's just 26?
He like 26, bro.
That's crazy. That he ain't even, according to basketball history and stuff, he ain't even hit the age for his prime yet. Like that's crazy.
Remember,
Mhm.
he only did 1 year at LSU.
26. I know he that young. He
Yeah,
coming, man.
7 at the most, yo. But I believe he's 26.
Oh, Ben?
Yeah, 27. One of them.
Yeah, Ben.
He's 28.
28. Okay.
Yeah.
He about
Yeah,
to be
like Ben.
29 and
He-
he about to be
he not a
29
couple
in
months.
June.
Okay, yeah, well, yeah.
July.
He should be in his prime now.
No, he a June baby.
July.
He a June.
Man, good to see him in playing meaningful minutes in the league, man. And he looking good too. We need players in the league like that, bro. I don't want everybody be jacking up trees, just hunting your trees. No fans complaining in the playoffs now it's too physical. Like that's fans who just seen the game today. I'm like, man, these Warriors fans some saying that Armin Thompson, that was a dirty play and Jimmy. Man, that ain't no dirty play, bro.
He got pushed by
Like,
Draymond Green. Draymond Green
yeah,
pushed him into him.
J-Man hip check in, bro. Like, I mean, that's what they do for rebound, but man, yeah, that's on more Draymond Green more than anyone else. But man, that's it. That's the game, bro. That's what I want to see. Like, yeah, you shouldn't get to that spot because you shouldn't just jog to that spot. Like, nah, you gotta fight around the screen, bro. Nah, you gotta fight like, yeah. All on the free throw, man. Dudes is lining up on the free throw, and Fred VanVleet got Steph Curry. I'm buckle up. I'm like, damn. Let them man shoot the free throw, bro. Man, Curry exit. I'm like, yeah, bro. Like, you got work to get free, get your shot off. Like, this is where you get rated, man, in the playoffs, bro. This is where you make your name. So I don't have an issue with the physicality. But you only hear that fun on the fans when they lose,
I mean, it's the playoff,
right?
Like you said, go all to go home. But it's not physical like I mean, today's playoff is not physical like it was back then.
I don't want to hear
Nah,
Reggie
man.
Miller talk no more
I ain't
games.
seen no hands.
Miller's
I
on
ain't
the
seen no
ones and
hands
twos.
thrown.
What Reggie Miller did.
Man, Reggie
Reggie
Miller's
Miller's on
voice
the ones and twos.
annoying,
I
bro.
can't hear him. I go on mute.
Man,
What'd
his
he
voice
say?
is annoying.
He be an instigate. You remember they had this? You remember they had a little beef back in da 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 da. I'll be like, come on, Reggie, man.
Come on, Reggie. Reggie, no, Reggie, no.
No, you don't need to. No, I can't get into that.
Man, when he is the last time I listened to Reggie and I was like done, it was a Warriors Lakers game, man. LeBron just simply make a one-hand pass in the post. What a pass! I'm like, man, Reggie Miller, I'm
Oh
like,
no.
Reggie Miller, stop it, man.
Oh,
Come
oh
on,
Reggie.
Reggie.
Oh no, Reggie.
You
Every
see
Oh,
what they
time
hyping
LeBron,
up now, though. You see what they're hyping up now. This is another thing too, y'all. That's why real people that really know these things.
mhm.
That's why y'all know y'all don't done y'all history, man. LeBron ain't never been down 2-0. Okay, go look up Michael Jordan when he had home court advantage, and look up all these other players. It will surprise some people, man. Stop thinking this man is the only one that done something, man. He's not. Go look it up.
Well, with my man confident, he done dropped out.
Yeah, he'll be back.
Mhm.
Hopefully.
Mhm.
Nah, dude. That bro, what up?
I don't even know what a lot of these teams doing. Like I don't know what Miami's doing. I don't know what I see what the Magic is trying to do.
Miami, and they listen, bro. They got to get a free agent. They ain't nowhere in the draft where they can get somebody that they want. They got to either make a trade, and it's quiet as kept. They ain't really got no trade. Don't nobody want Duncan Robinson, motherfucking ass. I mean, maybe
Jimmy Neutron.
maybe because he expiring contract. I mean, I think Tyler Hero he can shoot, but I think he's a little bit overrated. Like,
I can't say overrated now.
we're talking about Miami Heat and
yeah,
what they gonna do.
Nah, I can't say overrated nah.
I
Your
mean,
opinion is. It's just your opinion. We expect it. We
It's
just
just yeah,
disagree.
yeah. It's
Who?
just
Who is that?
listen,
Tyler
no,
Hero.
listen. What
hello.
you mean by that?
Tyler Hero.
That's how he feels. I gotta respect that. No.
No. Let me tell you why. I think he's overrated for the position that Miami has him in now. He's not a franchise carrying player. You feel me? And right now he's forced to be that because it's only really him and Bam down there.
Mhm.
Oh, that is the word. Is Tyler Hero looked at the? Is he looked at as the franchise player now?
Him and Bam Adebayo, that's their one and their number two.
Um,
That's their number two, and I think he's not meant to be a number two.
uh,
I like it. Don't get me wrong. He can
In the
shoot.
stadium.
But
right.
I just think they got him playing out of pocket right now.
Hold on, y'all. I'm come back. I need to take this call. I'm gonna come back. Y'all.
All right.
I don't think it's being forced. I think he just had no choice because
Right. That's what I mean. He just in that situation.
yeah,
Not that Pat Riley forcing him to, but it's like, yo, you got to do this because we ain't got nobody right now.
you gonna have to do what you do, and then that's what made him an all-star. So, and I feel only that I think free agency definitely is free agency. Hopefully, a big man. Because people always say big man. People always telling me that you need a big man to take off Bam to get the load off of Bam. You know.
Hey, yo, but you see what I mean? Like, and check it out. When Jimmy Butler was there, I liked it that role Tyler Hero was playing. You feel me?
Mm.
Now you're not overrated. Now you probably is the best third option in the league because it's going to go through Bam and Jimmy first. You feel me? So it's just like they just got him out of pocket right now. You feel me?
Mm.
They got my boy out of pocket. I'll shout out to Tyler though. I fucks with him.
Yeah.
I fucks with him. I just think they got too much on the shoulders right now. He ain't got enough help.
He couldn't play that position. Yeah.
Right. You feel me?
Mm.
But shout out to Tyler Hero. Like, now, who do you think, bro, would be a good piece? Like, if y'all can get anybody in the league, just say, like, what kind of piece you think Miami need right now?
A 5.
Let Bam play the 4 and go get a 5?
Yeah.
I already got one in rare. That's one thing. And
You
this
like
is the
that
thing.
draft pick.
Man.
Draft pick.
Man, I hear that all the time. You got wear.
Hey, You got to think about it though. He young, little bro. He young.
Rare doesn't fit our 5 style. He doesn't. He wasn't. He's not that guy to be like, okay, he's a perfect 5. Okay, we good. No, I feel for me, a Miles Turner. I would say a Miles Turner. Like those type of guards, like a Miles Turner or a Jonas type of center we need.
Valanciunas.
Yeah, like those type of centers, like not like a 6'10", like 6'10", 6'11", no big man, but like more like 7 foot, 6'11", 7 foot, big, strong, athletic, big man that could cover that paint defensively. Don't have to score. It doesn't have to be a score, but can do the dirty work while Bam and Hero do what they do.
So what's up with Kellen Ware? Is he a good
He's a young
project?
one. He's a rookie.
He's a
Yeah.
rookie.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Like, what you think? Is he gonna be like the next close to Whiteside in terms of protecting the rim like that, or is he two-way, or is it just asking him to be an anchor?
People say I feel like he's like, and I know he's a center, but I feel like he could definitely be a help for Bam. But for him, because he had a credible rookie year for me. Scoring 20 points in 3 straight games, and he's definitely he's a very good player, but he doesn't look like. Now, I'm not saying look like, but like he's not our fit for a big 5 that some of us fans, some fans or the organization we see as. Like we need, like Kevin Ware's a good player. I'm not no disrespect, he's a good player, but for me, I'm looking for Miles Turner type of big. Like
Okay, I got you.
like a Jonas type of big, because like we need a 7 foot, 7 foot, like 7 foot, no, he's 7 foot, 7'1" muscle that could really do the dirty work. We don't need a score. We don't need a big man to do the score. We just need a big man to do the dirty work while Bam and Tyler do what they do. That's just it. And not only
Okay, so you don't want to star in Miami. You think Tyler and Bam
not only
good
that,
enough?
we also needed a 1 as well. The 1. So Tyler could go back and play his position at the 2. We just need a 1. So
right.
Point guards is not in the league no more.
That's the tough part,
Man, you got me here disrespecting my boy Andrew Wiggins. Like, what's Andrew Wiggins playing all this? Isn't that enough? Andrew Wiggins, Tyler Hero, Bam.
Nah, that's not enough, man. That's a bunch of. That's not.
Yeah.
You ain't got no star now.
Mm-hmm.
So you need to go and get that star. Like that was my point I was drawing there too. Like you're still.
So when I mean a star is when the game on the line, you get this nigga the ball and be like, "Bring me home."
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. That's what
them dudes you name can do everything else in the game. You feel me?
I mean, can Tyler Hero get there?
Sometimes.
You
sometimes don't.
You want more than sometimes. You gotta be better than sometimes to be leading that team, bro.
I'll tell you the type of talent that they need. Like the way Miami is right now, like if they can get a T-Mac type of nigga.
All right, man. I gotta bounce. It's time now. My daughter is up, so I gotta. Got peace. We're about to head out and do something. Hey, good talking to y'all, man. Damn, I wish I could have stayed on. Y'all know, man. Round time.
All right,
peace, sorry, y'all. My brother.
That's like young. Think about this. Like with the way y'all got Bam and Tyler, what if y'all had like a prime T-Mac right now playing the 3 for y'all? That'd be spooky, and that's what I mean. Like you need that type of player. Like Kevin Durant 5 years ago, right now, to go play on that team and make that team a contender. Because y'all got all the other pieces, y'all just ain't got the dude to say, bring me home.
Prime time.
Yeah.
If they gonna do that, they might as well get the boy from Austin right now. That big man. What that I can't remember what his name is.
In Texas.
Go Broom?
Yeah, I can see them trying to do that. Or if
You can't go get a first year man and put him in Miami and make him be the go-to man. I'm talking about Miami need a star.
I can see them drafting a shooter like Proctor too.
We don't need no we don't need no shooter.
Listen, they got a nigga that can shoot the lights out. Nigga, they paying that nigga to sit on the bench. Nigga, they don't need a shooter.
We don't need no shooter, dog.
They got the 3-point champ and they start lineup.
Oh, we don't need a shooter. We need like I said, we need like if we would have had like I'm saying, if he said the team, if we would have had like a big solid one, like a big solid big man, like that could do the dirty work, like you said, if we would have had like a Dwight Howard, a prime Dwight Howard type of dude, defensively style, like a big muscle that could do the dirty work while Bam and Tyler doing their thing, but also we definitely need a star for that one that could play that one that could take those chances and get the load off of Hero. Like, Hero, watch out, boom. Let me do my thing, Hero, boom. You're right.
Right. Watch out.
Yeah.
Last 2-3 years they've been trying to get Kevin Durant to come to Miami.
Yeah, they tried a couple years ago.
But it was too much. That was too much. They wanted too much.
Yeah, like I said, but the type of time, like if I could drop a prime Tracy McGrady off on that Miami team that Jimmy Butler just left, boy, that's looking spooky. Because you got their team consists of everybody who can do everything else. We could defend, we could shoot, you know what I mean? We could rebound, we could do all this shit, but we ain't got him. We missing him.
Yep.
Well, I would say your boy from Duke, what's his name? The white boy gonna probably end up being no one pick, but Miami ain't gonna be in the top.
But they don't need did you hear me? They need right now in the way they constructed, they need like a prime T-Mac type talent, prime Carmelo type talent. They got pieces, they got the pieces of everything else except for the one piece that they need. They got the car and all that. They got the alternator, the starter, the shocks, the disc, the exhaust, but they just missing the right engine.
Mm-hmm.
I see many teams letting go they guys.
We need that Dwight defense. We need somebody like a Dwight defender, like a Ben Wallace the defender for that 5 that could take that load off.
And you know what it remind me of? And it's crazy because they say history repeats itself. It kind of remind me of the team that Pat Riley had down in Miami with Tim Hardaway, with Sean Leonard, Lonzo Mourning, P.J. Brown. You feel me? That. They didn't work like that. You know what I mean? You had Mourning, you had Zoe, but that's the equivalent of like having Bam right now. You feel me?
Made to play, we always lose to the first round. Yep. So, what y'all think about gambling on B? Us gambling on B?
Y'all can see if y'all can go get Brandon Charlotte.
No, they said no. What y'all think about gambling? If we get Embiid, damn. Ooh.
Do you want Embiid? Because you know how he is.
That ain't gonna be a big deal, but we have to give up a lot of we have to give up a lot of stuff to get Embiid.
Hey, any news on give up Brandon Son? I know he's in a coma right now. Like,
Yeah, he good. They said he okay. He ain't got no. It's not caused to any his body is not caused any accident or but just the how I put it. No, they said it was caught on fire and the halo was a lot of smoke. But there's the reason due to coma, but it was smoke inhalation, but no, but he cool though. There's no major bodily injuries, no.
Okay, so they put him in a coma to help for the smoke inhalation.
Yeah.
Okay, clear his lungs out basically.
Yeah.
Oh God, I felt fucked because I was just like, damn, that young man was doing his thing, yo.
Because I woke up and heard what happened. I like seeing that. Like he's in the coma. Damn, it seemed like a death situation at first. It make me think.
I ain't even go front. I went to Gil's page before they said it happened. And I hit the stream. I was on the phone with Steve Price, and it was like saying upcoming stream, and they were supposed to be talking about the games yesterday. Then all of a sudden it said, "Yo, this channel's been this channel is private," and they blocked it out. They took it off, and then that everybody started saying that his son got in a car crash. I said, "Oh shit!" I said, "That's why they canceled the show today." I said, "This whole YouTube page went private."
Yeah, you know how that goes, man. That people don't follow Gilbert anything like that on social media. Just have exaggerated stories about what's really going on, what happened, like make up stories.
I think the Tulsa was on fire.
It's not like ain't this world built on false accusations and everything like that, possession. So you think that's all that's republicized? That's all they don't like good stories. They like bad stories. They like drama. Everything else. So
Yeah.
that's what this world feeds on, and people like that, they're gonna feed into real people. We just look at it, just be like, okay, it is what it is. But at the same time, it ain't the end be all. Because there's way more other things in life that we need to be worried about.
Tell people like this all the time. I can be rich and famous right now, but I ain't willing to sell my soul to go down that road to be doing things like that.
I know everybody wanted me to talk about that Shannon Sharp thing. I just been doing some thinking, and I went back and checked out some of the things that the man been saying about other people and everything like that. It ain't fun when the rabbit gets the gun because you sat there and exposed a lot of people and everything like that on these networks, on Fox Sports and ESPN and all that. And then at the same time, I don't think he's coming back though. I really don't think he's coming back. That's all I got because
he left it. Yeah, he left.
This all this was, right? He ain't raped the bitch. He ain't do none of that shit. What it was, the little niggas, the nigga is a fucking trick. He tell you on live TV, they can't do nothing. I don't want no real woman. I want to send her out. I got a couple of dollars for you. He tell you what he doing. What most old niggas do. He just an old nigga who got money. But what it was, he ran into a young bitch who fucked around and devised a plan. He out here playing checkers, having fun, and this bitch was playing chess. And he now he got to gracefully bow out because it ain't the fact that he really did nothing to the bitch. You all know that. It's the fact that she dragging his name through the mud. It's about to stop that earning. That man just signed for $100 million too.
Yeah,
and it's about to stop that earning. So like, I'd rather get this little bitch some bread and say, shut the fuck up and go on, because I got the evidence to prove I never raped you. But the fact that my name is in this right now, you just costing me about $150 million. Think about this, y'all. Hey, yo, and this is what I mean. People be real selective when they do shit. I said, well, goddamn, Robert Kraft got caught fucking the goddamn Oriental bitch while they was raiding the spot.
But they didn't do that. They did.
The Patriots. Like, it's a money grab, and guess what? She outthought That's all it is. Monique told you to sharpen up, leave them little bitches alone. Because these bitches got plans for niggas like you. You are called a lick. And that's just the way it play out. Now he got to pay this bitch to go away because this bitch about to stop all future money.
Yeah, but
Who gets raped and then go back to their raper and perform sexual acts?
mm-mm.
All right. So it ain't that. He said, I'm about to get this bread. It's time to get this bread from the nigga. He been on the hook long enough. He can't stand to have shit like this exposed the way society is nowadays. In all actuality, when you look at the picture, the nigga ain't did nothing but bought the pussy offline from a little Instagram bitch. And she played her cards right, and now it's checkmate. Pay the bitch. Pay the bitch so she'll go away.
And you got these sisters saying that ever since Trump did get messing with these certain type of women, because you knew if you
That's what they going. That's what they going. Listen,
gonna happen.
Listen, that's what they gonna say. That's what glitter black bitches gonna say all the time about this. Y'all forgot the man got 3 kids. They all black. He been fucking with black chicks. I'm out here having fun right now. That's all he doing. He out having fun right now. And he ran across the bitch who played in a different game than him. It happens to him all the time.
Like the should have been a red flag right away.
Man, that's the type of bitches that he want to recruit. I don't want no strings attached. That's why he got all his receipts. That's why he not ashamed to put. The only shame is, man, I'm out here fucking with these young bitches. That's the only shame in all this shit.
Like, I don't know if you've seen the clip around time, but he got on other guys for messing with young girls. Now he got caught up messing with a young girl.
Y'all must have never watched Nightcap or nothing. He tell you I don't fuck with bitches my age. Man, listen, the nigga is the captain for the new shit they got out. What's they called? The red Viagra's now, the rose spirals. The nigga in every average, the nigga's the face of that shit. That nigga be online, man. And just go back. You gonna hear him say it all the time. Man, I don't fuck with bitches my age. I've been doing that all my life. I'm out here having fun. Now what he tell you? I ain't never took nothing. I ain't never did nothing. No female ain't want me to do, but yeah, I fuck with them young, needy out there.
Yeah, but I feel like it's a dirty game out here. But he was warned though. People was warning him.
And that's where he like, damn, I ain't take you. You feel me?
Warning him like, yo, you need to settle down. Stop
messing with Monique told him right on his own show, boy, stop fucking with them young hoes.
Told him. They also told him on Club Tay, don't mess with these young.
Listen, that's why I said he can do nothing but gracefully bow out right now.
Yeah,
bitch, go away. Take this and go away. I'm not paying you because I did rape you or nothing. I'm paying you because you're trying to expose our shit. That's all it is.
Nah, you shouldn't settle that. But it's a 30 game out because one moment you involved in some freaking, you completely consensual with it, but then the next you handing over money because someone decided to flip the script for you quick payday. That's the scary part. Even with the truth scary come out, the damage done to your name, your reputation is already done.
But listen, you can take this quick little hit, disappear for about a year or two, make a strong comeback. You got enough money stacked. You feel me? You can definitely do that. Like I said, come on, my nigga. Like the nigga Robert Kraft got caught in the act. They raided the place, and the New England Patriots owner was in there getting service.
Look at the act. Like he didn't want to bring it back. He's like, y'all can go to hell what y'all did to me.
That's why I said he shouldn't settle it. You settle it. You was giving you settle it because you don't want to lose that deal. Like, nah, you shouldn't settle. You should have took it to court because that's extortion.
Listen, but now listen to this now. Now I do. Okay, fuck it. I'm about to prove my name. I ain't did nothing wrong. Da 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 da. But now, guess what? Now the shit drags out for years. So guess what? Every 7 months, this shit about to be in the news for a new hearing or some shit like that. So now this shit is about to stay embedded in people's head. I ain't gonna be able to move forward. All my shit gonna be on pause. Ain't nobody about to be fucking with me. All my shit about to be on pause for as long. This shit might litigate 6, 7, 8, 9 years. And guess what? Instead of paying her $10, $12 million, guess what? Now this shit cost me like $40 million in lawyer fees and court cases and all this shit. It's like I said, you got to know when to bow out. You're going to take a hit. Now, how big of a hit do you want to take? Want to leave this shit right here? Cut a little bitch tricked you? Or do you want to go and let your pride get in the way?
I agree with you, Raw too. Like they doing this story, posting the real story that's been going on. Like they all this 10 sharp thing is it's a block on the real story going on with that
Right.
with that
But
kid.
even if it was consensual, he had known that. Like I heard about that BDSM thing, relationship with that young girl, it would never work on his favor. Cause like we all, I mean, people understand he stopped that type of behavior because he knew better. You got warned, not once, not twice, but 3 times. You got warned. You knew better. But he just want to live out the fantasy to do what he do, and unfortunately, it backfired in your career, dog. And it's not that, it's just so many black male celebrities, mainly athletes. It seems that the snowflakes are the right passage for them, and when they make it, that's the problem, to be hung out to be dry. So you got to be careful. You got to be careful who you sleeping
Now,
in that bed.
now these athletes and actors got to start being careful too,
Yeah,
because
that's what I said. You got to be careful who you sleep in that bed.
it don't matter what race. It don't matter what race you are. If you
Right. Careful who you sleep in that bed.
like Lauren Taylor has said a dozen times, been trying to set him up to get his money. If you ain't, even if you're not rich and famous, you got to still be careful who you dealing with.
Huh? That's what I don't know. I don't know. I be careful who you sleep with in that bed.
That's why I'm picking and choosing on who I deal with.
Well, I do. Yeah, I pick and choose who I sleep, who I'm banging or not banging. Shit. I learned who to bang and who not to bang. Shit.
I learned not to bang one of my coworkers that didn't go right.
Yeah. And not only that, not only you banging this girl you met, you've been, not only that, now it's reports you met her when she was 19, allegedly. So
I actually met her when she was 18.
yeah, still 18, and not only that, she does OF.
I'm pretty sure OF subscriber on rate has really go up too.
Yeah. He kept comparing himself to Jay-Z. He said, no, the lawyer did that to Jay-Z. I said, no, you and Jay-Z not different. Jay-Z
Like
didn't say.
if you said
Jay-Z said he was innocent from day one. He said he let his lawyers do the talking. And then he was like, oh no, I'm taking it. No, this should be a criminal lawsuit. I'm taking this to the criminal. Okay, I'm taking this to the court. And that thing was dropped real quick.
if you see her do an interview on CNN or any other social media platform with her attorney, you know it's just, he's looking to get famous off this.
Never made no report. He should even respond to it. No. Let my lawyers do the talking. I'm gonna make a message or an essay. Boom. Okay, I let my lawyer do the talking.
And put the thing about it, Stephen A. Smith. Stephen A. Smith is a snake, boy. You
Uh,
can you take Jay Z, but it ain't gonna take a Shannon Sharp, man. Like Shannon Sharp to be like, man, the hell is this? I'm leaving ESPN because I don't need y'all motherfuckers.
mm,
So don't get back Fat Boy Jackson Whitlock. He been trying. He hates Shannon Sharp so much. He be saying that crap on his podcast
mm.
because he jealous of Shannon Sharp's success. Like when you got people who've been mad jealous of you for the longest time, they gon' and they see one thing bad happen to you, they gonna really try to take you down.
Yeah. No, but I started answering to answer this to Ross answers to T and Ulu. How you feel about Olivia Munn's transfer to TCU?
Dang, so see what she want to do.
Yes, she transferred to TCU.
I don't get why you don't transfer to the college that beat you in the tournament, but
Don't do that.
like it TCU TCU runs like the Iowa system. Like I can understand why she want to transfer there because you're gonna be playing in a great system that's gonna probably help get more assists and points. But having Olivia Mount there, you're gonna get other girls in the transfer portal who want to play with her because you know how good point guard she really is. Like look at Haley Van Lux. She went there for 1 year and her point, and she was looking like she was back when she was playing with Louisville.
But yeah,
I
but I
now,
feel I get it because she wasn't getting that much because Olivia wasn't getting that much attention because she got hurt. But now in Notre Dame, it's all about Hannah. Hannah this, Hannah that, and I feel she's trying to get out that shadow because she was there before. She was there before Hannah, and now Hannah comes and Hannah's taking over, and now this is Hannah team. Now this should be your team, and now I'm hurt. Okay, boom, I'm hurt. Then this freshman comes in, she's taking over, she's dominating the game. Now being the foreshadow. And so I said, so I get I think you have to get away from that shadow. But probably was she mm, who knows? Probably she wasn't getting no publicity like she was anymore. Who knows? But I feel it's a good deal. I feel she she could lead her own team, and I feel it's a very good thing for Olivia.
did she want the attention though? Because she wanted to keep her private life private at the time she was at Notre Dame. And
Yeah, that's why Hannah was. That's why they gave the decision to Hannah because Hannah was more marketable. Yeah.
plus, I heard rumors and significant other one both wanted to go to TCU
Oh,
to get
Olivia who?
Olivia Miles had dating somebody on the team.
Oh, Leah was dating somebody on the team in TCU.
No, he had a relationship with somebody else on Notre Dame, and both of them decided to end the transfer portal to go to she was together. But in her so-called significant other is still in the transfer portal.
Okay.
Like I'm not like I said, like whatever they do in their private life, that's on them. Because I don't want to speak on that. Like, but I heard rumors and I did read some stuff on Twitter. Like I'm looking.
I mean, I heard that she was getting frustrated being in the shadow of Hannah.
But I'm looking forward for the WNBA season start though. I want to see what guy can do with Haley Van Lip and your girl.
Haley Angel
Reese.
Yeah.
Haley Angel Reese, Camilla, and what also that girl who they also got that drafted before he, I forgot her name.
I would not be the best team. I would not. The West crazy. The West gonna be crazy.
They got Cordorso too from South Carolina, right?
Yeah, Camille. Yeah, well, I'm talking about the one drafted before Haley. They got I seen her play.
This was a good WNBA draft, though it was. But that girl from France. I'm gonna look it up when I go back in there.
Hey yo, T Price.
Mm-hmm.
Who was I talking about? And like I be speaking shit to existence. Who I was talking about in that women's NCAA tournament that I said, show me she can ball, and I said she remind me of Elena Della Dawn.
I can't think of her name
right
now.
Amanda Baker from Alabama.
Yeah, Amanda Baker. Yeah, that's her name.
Hey yo, my Sparks drafted her, so we got her, Rakaya Jackson, Chelsea Plum, and we got what's my girl name? Paige, Cameron Page. Yeah.
Kelsey Page. Kelsey
Page.
Yeah, Kelsey.
Yeah. I think we going off next year. I said,
no.
We young. We young. They set us up.
I don't know, man. Like, I mean, you got Dallas cooking right now. Dallas is stacked up right now.
Yeah, that's my favorite team in WNBA is the LA Sparks. I always root for the Sparks.
Dallas is stacked right now. They got Paige. They got Dejanay. Like Dejanay's there. Man, there's so many. It's a load of weapons.
I cannot wait to see the game between the LA Sparks.
You got James, AJ. Oh my God!
Hey yo, did you say Dallas picked up Deja Fair?
Deja Fair?
Yeah.
Deja Fair. They got Deja Fair.
I'm gonna look it up when I go in. I'm just sitting outside, just getting a little bit of sunshine before it go away.
The Aces drafted her last year, but they ended up cutting her. And Becky Hammond was talking about she didn't want to let her go, but they needed the roster spot.
You don't think the LA Sparks take the game against the Aces very personal? Because your girl, the point guard for the Sparks now, I wouldn't be surprised if when they play Las Vegas, you're gonna take that game personal because you got rid of me because of why?
Every player like that got a chip on their shoulder because women they professional athletes too. They got people. They always got people that don't say, you can't do this. Give them more.
She fired too. She fired.
Just gave her another chip on her shoulder just to prove herself. That's just anybody, man. You gave up on me. I'm gonna show you why you did.
She got them young dogs to work with. I mean, think about that bloodline she got. She got Stanford DNA. She got Tennessee DNA. She got some Alabama DNA.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting this year.
Let
Yeah,
me
it's
ask
gonna
you
be.
this. How much?
Ooh.
Let me ask you this though. How much the impact is Paige Jackson gonna make her first year?
Paige gonna be all right. Y'all forgetting Paige 22. She ain't no young girl.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right.
she's a veteran. Yeah.
She a vet.
Remember, she was the player of the year coming out of high school with Caitlin Clark.
And old girl too, Zaya Cook. She was in
Yeah,
that class too, for Zaya Cook.
Paige, Haley, and Caitlin played together in that team. The U.S. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, she was the height one.
Paige gonna be all right. Paige gonna be all
Yeah,
right.
Paige gonna be straight. Paige gonna get buckets. I ain't worried about Paige.
So I keep telling people this: if Paige get hurt, and no Caitlin Clark gonna get.
Yeah, there won't be no Caitlin. I mean, Caitlin Carter would have been. She was still got hurt, but at the same time, hey, it just happened. But hey,
Hey, yo, I listen.
it
I ain't
is
gonna
what it
front,
is.
man. I ain't gonna front, man. They could stop fronting on Caitlin. Caitlin is her. Caitlin can hoop, yo. That white girl can hoop, and you want to know what she hoop in the new revolution style. The way the NBA is going, like she hoop like that.
Mm.
She hoop like that, like. But
Yeah,
I tell people, Sabrina Iaquinta, she better than all of them.
can I ask y'all? Can I ask y'all something real quick? Okay,
Yeah.
we all know Kiki. Your Kiki gonna be out for the year with a knee injury for the USC.
Juju,
What? I mean,
Juju.
Juju.
this
Yeah,
nigga
Juju.
said Kiki.
Yeah, Kiki got drafted. She got drafted.
I'm just saying, like, what if Juju take a year off, don't play ball, then just put a name in the WNBA draft that following season?
Nope. Go
Do
back to
that.
college, Juju.
Go back to college, Juju. Don't rush it. Don't rush it.
Take your time. Just take your time. You know.
She got a good.
She's gonna make more money in college with NIL deals than she will in the WNBA.
Those are
Don't go nowhere.
Yeah, I feel don't go nowhere. Just take your time, recover, and then you know.
I know the money that girl get NIL deal and collegiate athletes every year. She a 7-figure NIL deal. Take all 4 years, Juju, because you ain't never gonna see that money in the WNBA your first couple years.
Be prepared for the whole year when she's out with that knee injury. She's gonna be doing a lot of commercials and advertising.
You already see the big dog got her. Nike got her.
Yeah.
And
What's
she's
up
the
on the-
only female signed with Clutch Sports.
Who signed the Clutch Sports? Who?
Juju. Uncle Rich about to make sure she get her bread. If nothing else, that's one thing Rich Paul do. He makes sure his clients get paid and get paid well. And listen, and T Price, as much as we coming down on Clutch Sports, that's one thing we agree with. This nigga get his clients paid well.
Yeah, those are facts. He get his people paid, but other than that, that's the only thing I give him.
But T, I told Lou, I asked you this how you feel about Olivia transferred to TCU?
You asking Lou?
No, you. I said T and Lou. Lou had answered. I said told you T how you feel about her transferring to TCU.
Oh, well, how I see it, it ain't what TCU is trying to do. And a lot of people, and this is another thing about people too, man. They talking about how this girl played 7 years and everything. She lost 2 years. She lost 2 years to season injuries. The big girl from TCU. They just try to do they with the portal now and everything and especially the season that they had. I just got to see how everything goes, like all the pieces is going because I'm still learning. I'm still learning the thing of the portal and all this stuff. That's why I'll be coming out with reports when like who signed here and all this when everything's set in stone. When college season come around, that's when I, talk about it. But it's a good move for her, but ain't not just that. Look at everybody for Notre Dame that's transferring. that a lot of these programs now. Look at old girl from South Carolina, the local girl, Falaway.
He going to
know,
LSU.
Ooh.
ooh.
But also,
And,
who's South Carolina?
she and hold on, Lou. I didn't know that that's where she signed that, Lou.
No, she went to LSU for a visit, but you can tell she's gonna be probably end up going there.
Either
Okay.
I heard it was see, I don't go with reports. I know I just go by a team that's actually looking after. Louisville is in the mix too. I know
If she,
but if she go to LSU, it all depends on who else coming back. Cause a girl, Morrow, she got drafted.
I was saying she haven't came here for. They said Lou, but she has not come for a visit. And plus,
Yeah,
we can
right. She's
like
going through the process.
like right now the transfer portal is officially closed to next year. All the people in the transfer portal is on visits now, so you're gonna probably see coming days a whole lot of people signing what they want to go to. So, but I got a feeling that LSU is not gonna let her leave without her committing there, because they said if you heard, they said if you leave South Carolina, you better be playing for the big three. Kim Mulkey, Gino, and the head of South Carolina. So basically, if you go to LSU, then kind of knew that.
And I'm gonna constantly say this. I know a lot of people don't like the transfer portal. Some people do. I like it, but it's still fresh. It's still very new and everything like that. Because shout out to the O'Bannon brothers, because they the one that started. They the one that paved the way for these kids to be able to get that money. Look how they did Chris Webber and the Fab Five. Because we grew up in that era. You know what I mean?
And
But for Holloway, she's no matter where she go, I'm the type person once everything is done to settle for, let it, because I think she is a great player. I know she was. You could just by reading. I'm just going by stuff by the reports. She was frustrated with her minutes. She was a 6th man of the year in the SEC, and she was coming off the bench. So, but you know how it is. They pick and choose. I see it. That's what I'll be talking about. It's all about. Listen. It's all about. You got the right color for the protection. You know what I'm saying? So. Let these kids just go ahead and I just hope they just make the right decision, man. I'm the type of person, I don't root against you, I root for you. You know what I mean?
Remember that point guard from UCLA? He hopped in the portal and committed to USC.
UCLA.
Yeah, a lot of USC girls left too, though. A lot of USC girls is left too. But hey, I know my boys, man. Hey, my boy just messaged me. Hey, Kiki Earfrom, yeah. She's straight from Nigeria, man, for real. Like my boy, man. Hey, I don't understand how y'all dudes be saying this. I look at these girls like every man is different. You feel what I'm saying? Because if you ain't older than my little sister kind of thing, I don't even look at you in that light. You know what I'm saying? Y'all dudes is crazy, man. I know y'all feel like she's 18 and up and all that, but me personally, I don't look at these girls like that. I look at them as hoopers and ball players. You know what I mean? Y'all can sit there and be, come on, man. Y'all, I ain't not even gonna read what this man just sent me, man. Y'all dudes is crazy, man.
Have you heard about that? Have you heard about that girl in China who's like 7'4" and she's the number one pick?
Mm-hmm.
I'm like 7'4", can pass, she's cute, man, and she's a female too.
Yeah, but it's just mostly these female hoopers, man. And
look at that. Look at that girl. Look at that.
These hoopers are incredible. Like you see
Hey,
them.
one thing I did notice about these girls in this year's thing, man, I thought they cleavage about to come out of some of them that was coming out. I was like, and they were trying to hide it out. I was like, man, there would have been too many. There've been too many. I wish Wilson was in here for this one, man. It's too many of them. When Justin Timberlake pulled out, Janet Jackson, Tatas, you know what I'm saying? They Tata was all busting out, coming out. Good thing they covered it up just in time, boy. God, there were too many women, man. They was letting their stuff go. But the best dress, hands down, was Kiki Afro. She was the best dress to me.
I thought that girl from Notre Dame, Cleveland, was about to come out. Such a while, like, don't do that. Don't you doing too much. But what do you think about that girl? What do you think about that girl?
What you say? I was about to do the draft. I'm about to look at this draft. I'm about to read the WNBA draft again. Okay, Paige Buckers. She averaged 19.8, 4.7 rebounds, 4.6 assists per game. She averaged 53.1 field goal percentage. She's going to Dallas. Dominique Malonga. She's going to Seattle Storm. Forward center, Lyon Azavel, France. And then you got what's Lou? That's the girl from France.
That French girl gonna probably be probably gonna be the most dangerous player in the league next year. Because if you seen her highlight tape, she can dunk without jumping.
Yeah, I already. Yeah, it's not even. I seen it before then because like I said, I watched a lot of EuroLeague. I watch all these countries though too. You know what I mean? So that's when it comes to the Olympics, I know about what all these players is, not just in the United States. You see what I'm saying? So, but she's number 2. Then Sonita Citron from Notre Dame, she averaged 14.3 points, 5.3 rebounds per game, 2.5 assists per game on 46.8 field goal percentage. The Washington Mystics got Kiki Eriford from USC, 12.2 points per game, 6.4 rebounds a game, 1.3 assists per game, and shot 52.5%. And then the special team, Golden State Valkyries, is Justice Gizote out of Lithuania, Lyon, Lithuania. And then Washington Mystics got Georgia Amore. That was a good pickup because that girl can ball too. She actually started out at Virginia Tech and then she transferred with her coach to Kentucky and had a great year. She this is a trade from the Atlanta Dream. 15.7 points per game, 2.5 rebounds a game, 5.5 assists per game, 40.3% for the field. The Phoenix Mercury. From the Phoenix Mercury to the Connecticut Sun to the Phoenix Mercury. Okay, Anisha Morrow from LSU, 20.6 points per game, 12 points, 4 rebounds per game, 1.7 assists, 47% rebound. What you say? Okay. Connecticut Sun from the Indiana Fever, Shania Rivers. Guard, NC State, 9.2 points per game, 5.1 rebounds per game, 3.1 assists, 39.5 field goal percentage. The LA Sparks from the Seattle Storm to the Los Angeles Lakers, Sparks, is Sarah Ashley Barker, 11.2 points per game, 4.9 rebounds per game, 2.6 assists per game, 44.3% for the field. Connecticut Sun, Ajika Silva from Sylvania, Haley Van Lith, Chicago Sky from the Minnesota Lynx, 15.2 points per game, 4.1 rebounds per game, 3.4 assists per game, and 42.2% for the field. And the Dallas Wings also got Isaiah James, 12.2 points per game, 3.7 rebounds per game, 2.2 assists per game, 42.6 field goal. That's the first round. In the second round, it was Las Vegas Aces from the Los Angeles Sparks. Aaliyah Nai, 12.2 points per game, 2.5 rebounds per game, 1.1 assists per game, 43%. Dallas Wings got Madison Scott, guard, Ole Miss, 11.1 points per game, 6.6 rebounds per game, 2.4 assists per game, 49.3% for the field. From Chicago Sky, Minnesota Leafs got Anastasia Olari Koso. From the Washington Mystics, Chicago Sky got Maddie Westbeld out of Notre Dame. Forward, 12.1 points per game, 6.7 rebounds per game, 1.8 assists per game, 46.5 from the field. Golden State Valkyries, this was a good pickup. For guard for Maryland, Cheyenne Sellers, 12.9 points per game, 4.6 rebound per game, 4 assists per game, 45.2% for the field. Atlanta Dream got Tiana Papa, 11.4 points per game, 3.3 rebounds per game, 3.4 assists per game, 43.5% for the field. From the Phoenix Mercury and the Fever got Michaela Timpson out of Florida State, 13 points per game, 8.4 rebounds per game, 0.6 assists per game, 56.8 from the field. Indiana Fever got Bree Hall, South Carolina, 5.8 points per game, 2.3 rebounds per game, 0.7 assists per game, 39.9 field goal percentage. From the Seattle Storms, Los Angeles Sparks got Sienna Fegan, 5.6 points per game, 3.2 rebounds per game, 0.7 assists per game, 58.3 field goal percentage. From the Los Angeles Aces, Chicago Sky got Achia Kalalabi out of Texas A&M, Mali, 13.2 points per game, 5.7 rebounds per game, 1.9 assists on 44.9% from the field. From the Connecticut Sun, Washington Mystics got Lucy Olsen from Iowa, 50.2 points per game, 3.8 rebounds per game, 4 assists per game. Her field goal percentage is not in there. And then Minnesota Lynx got Delilah Daniels, a forward from Washington, 11.3 points per game, 6.6 rebounds a game, 1 point assist per game, 47.2 field goal percentage. For the New York Liberty, Connecticut Sun got Ryan Marshall, center, forward. That's a good fit. 10.4 points per game, 9.5 rebounds per game, 1.6 assists per game on 42.5% for the field. And the last round, Seattle Stars from the Los Angeles Sparks got Serena Sundell, guard out of K-State, 12.7 points per game, 4.2 rebounds per game, 5.8 assists per game, 47.4 field goal percentage. Dallas Wings got J.J. Quinley, guard, West Virginia. Dallas Wings, they're going to be loaded. 16.6 points per game, 3.3 rebounds per game, 2.7 assists per game, 43.9 field goal percentage. From Chicago Sky, Los Angeles Sparks got Laitu King from Notre Dame, 11.1 points per game, 8.4 rebounds per game, 1.3 assists per game, 49.1 field goal percentage. Seattle Star got Madison Connor, guard from the Washington Mystics out of TCU, 10.7 points per game, 2.7 rebounds, 2 assists, 40.2 field goal percentage. Golden State Valkyries got Caitlin Chen from UConn, 11.9 points per game, 3 rebounds per game, 3.8 assists per game, 47.3 field goal percentage. From the Atlanta Dream of the Dallas Wings got Aaronette Vonley out of Baylor, 12.4 points per game, 4.7 rebounds per game, 0.9 assists per game, 57.5. Actually, she started out at Indiana before finishing out her career there. And then for the Phoenix Mercury, you got Zay King, Alabama guard, 12.9 rebounds per game, 5.3 rebounds per game, 3.8 assists per game, 41.8 field goal percentage. And then Indiana Fever got Yvonne Ejim out of Gonzaga. She's from Canada. 14.8 points per game, 7.1 rebounds per game, 1.6 assists, 55.1 field goal percentage. And then Seattle Storm got Jordan Himes, guard out of Michigan. 8.2 points per game, 3.1 rebounds per game, 1.8 assists per game, 41.2 field goal percentage. Then in Las Vegas Aces got Hermione Turner out of Harvard, guard, 18.5 points per game, 6.1 rebounds per game, 3.7 assists per game, 40.6 field goal percentage. For the Connecticut Sun, Atlanta Dream got Taylor Thierry from Ohio State, 9.7 points per game, 5.2 rebounds per game, 1.5 assists, and 59.7 field goal percentage. Minnesota Lynx got Aubrey Griffin out of UConn, 7.8 points per game, 5.4 rebounds per game, 1.1 assists, 53.3 field goal percentage. And the last person that got drafted was New York Liberty, got Asia Kane out of France, and her stats is blank. Now we can go to these rosters to check out. Go ahead. All right. Atlanta Dream roster as of right now is Niles Hillman, Imani Jefferson, Tiana Popov, Jordan Canada, Taylor Thierry, Maria Gagning, Holly Winterburn, Ryan Howard, Nia Coffey, Haley Jones, Alicia Gray, Ashley Jones, Brianna Jones, Shatori Walker Kimbrough, Maya Caldwell, and Brittany Griner. Head coach is Carl Semesko. Well, I'm going to check out all these rosters right now. So let me see. I didn't want to go there. All right, let's go back here then. Okay, how you go to the next one? I've never been on their website. Hold on, I got to figure out how to do this thing here. Okay, I just back out of that. Okay, next I'm going to do Chicago Sky. And they roster as of right now is Alex Wilson, Savika, Haley Van Lith, Maddie Westbow, Achia Koulibaly, Tilly Bowler, Semi Puisis, Puisis. I don't know. I gotta find the right pronunciation for that. Elizabeth Williams, Mariah Jefferson, Jessica Carter, Angel Reese, Ariel Atkins, Rebecca Allen, Camila Cardoso, Arella Garantes, Kia Nurse, Michaela Onawari, Courtney Vandersloot, Morgan Bursch, and you got Rachel Bannerman, and the head coach is Tyler Marsh. Then we got Connecticut Sun, and their roster as of right now is Abby Issue, Amy Okonkwo, Camilla Baraska, Karate Diaby, Anisha Morrow, Sanaya Rivers, Raya Marshall, Morgan Miley, Madison Hayes, Diamond DeShields, Marina Mabry, Jay Sheldon, Maya Hunk, Holland said, Olivia Nelson, Odala, Yvonne Anderson, Lindsay Allen, Haley Peters, Robin Parks, Tina Charles, Leisha Lacan, and Caitlin Bickle. Head coaches Rashid Mazzani. This WNBA it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be very interesting. Now we're gonna go to the Dallas Wings. They read their roster as of right now.
Telling you, man, the West is gonna be crazy this year.
Oh yeah, WNBA period is gonna be good. It don't matter if you're in the East or in the West, in my opinion. I look forward to the East and the West.
You think New York is the best team in the East, though?
I don't know. I don't know. I just gotta look over the rosters. It's too early right now for me to determine that. But they are the defending champions, though. To somebody beat them, I always respect the champion, man. You got to beat that team, man. You got to beat that team. So now they're gonna be the hunted. Now we're gonna see if they're actually gonna be hungry, get another one, or somebody gonna come and knock them off. So we'll see. But anyway, let's go to the Dallas Wings roster. Nalissa Smith, Maisha Hines Allen, Kalia Charles, Jordan Holmes, Paige Buckers, Madison Scott, Aaronette Vonleh, Isaiah James, JJ Quinley, Micaiah Herbert Harrigan, Tierra McCowan, Louisa, I don't know how to say that last name, and Maddie Segrist out of she went to what's that school? Villanova. Dejohnny Carrington, Mai Yamato, Ariki Ogunbowale, and then you got Mackenzie Forbes, then you got Tasha Harris. Dallas Wings gonna be very interesting because they loaded now. They got a whole bunch of girls that can put that ball in the bucket. And all they needed was, and they drafted well in this draft too. And let's move right along here. Now we got the new team, the expansion team, the Golden State Valkyries. Their roster is Carla Leete guard, Cheyenne Sellers guard, Caitlin Chan guard, Leticia Amari forward, Justice Josete forward, Caleb Thornton forward, Stephanie Talbot forward, Janelle Saloon forward. Then you got Timmy Fabanelli center, Tiffany Haynes guard, Kate Martin guard, Veronica Burton guard, Cecilia Dalasini forward, Monique Billings forward, Mamagan Torre forward, Kyra Linskin center, Alicia Canane center, Julie Vanloo guard. Then you got Chloe Bibby forward. She's a forward, and the coach is Natalie Nakasi. Their first game of the season against Los Angeles Sparks at home. Now we're going to go to the Indiana Fever. And they roster as of right now. You got Kelsey Mitchell, guard, Natasha Howard, forward. Aaliyah Boston, forward center. Sophie Cunningham, guard. Lexi Hull, guard. Brianna Turner, forward. Demarius Dantas, forward. Jillian Elaney. You got Yvonne Ejim, forward. Elaney is the center forward. You got Jalen Brown, guard, forward. Michaela Timpson, forward. Caitlin Clark, guard. Bree Hall, guard. Iwana Bonner, forward, guard. Old vet. Then you got Sydney Colson, guard. The coach is Stephanie White. And their first game assistant is against Washington. All right, let's go to the Las Vegas Aces. Jackie Young, Deja Kelly. Jackie Young is a guard. Deja Kelly is a guard. Jordan Jenkins, forward. Kirsten Bell, forward. Tiffany Mitchell, guard. Queen Egbo, forward center. Elena Tasinki, guard. Crystal Bratworth, forward. Dana Evans, guard. Chelsea Gray, guard. Aaliyah Nai, guard, forward. Harmony Turner, guard. Megan Gustafson, center. Asia Winston, center. Joel Lloyd, guard. Cheyenne Parker Tires, forward. Elizabeth Kitley, center. And you got Kaya Stokes, he's a center. And their first game of the season is at the Dallas Wings. Now next is their first game is the Los Angeles Sparks. Their first game is against Golden State Valkyries, the expansion team in Golden State. And their roster goes as such. As of now, we got Shanice Swan, guard. Sarah Ashley Barker, guard. Sania Fagan, forward. Ladu King, forward. Alicia Usterby, guard, forward. Waukesha Jackson, forward. Deanna Hamby, forward. Odyssey Sims, guard. Maria Kalundikova, center. Kelsey Plum, guard. Anelli Male, forward. Ray Burrow, guard, forward. Erin McDonald, guard. Julie Alamon, guard. Mercedes Russell, center. Cameron Brick, forward. Azura Stevens, forward center. You got M.A. Cannon, forward. And the coach is Lynn Roberts. All right, I got 6 more to go. The Minnesota Lynx, their first game of the season against Chicago Sky, and they lost in the WNBA Finals. We're going to look at their roster. Marine Badidane, center. Then you got Anastasia Olari Kuso, forward. Delayla Daniels, forward. Arby Griffin, guard, forward. A.G. Petty, forward. Regan Richardson, guard. Diamond Miller, forward. Kiera Leslie, guard. Natasha Heidemann, guard. Bridget Carlton, forward. Elena Smith, forward. Courtney Williams, guard. Dorka Duhazi, forward. Cameron Taylor, forward. Kayla McBride, guard. Lafisha Callier, forward. Christian Williams, guard. Grace Berger, guard. Alyssa Pilley, forward. Jessica Shepard, forward. Carly Samuelson, guard. And the coach is Cheryl Reed. Next, we're going to do the champions, New York Liberty. And the roster as of right now is Jalen Sherrod, guard. Caitlin Davis, forward. Asia Kane, no position on her. Anika Solano, forward. Markeisha Davis, guard. Rebecca Gardner, guard. Nahara Sabale, center. Natasha Cloud, guard. Esmery Martinez, forward. Liani Bibic, forward. Liana Odom, forward. Sabrina Ionescu, guard. Isabel Harrison, forward. Kennedy Burke, guard, forward. Maureen Johannes, guard. Brianna Stewart, forward. Jacquel Jones, center. Bentley what does it say? Bentajah Laney Hamilton. She went to Rutgers. Jacquel Jones, she went to George Washington. Brianna Stewart, UConn. And the head coach of them is Sandy Brodello. All right. Now we did delivery. Now we got 4 more to go. Now we're doing the Phoenix Murphy's now moving on in a different direction. Now pass. No more Diana Taurasi. Great career. Embellish that Kobe mentality. No more Brittany Griner. So they roster is a 2, Sabale, Anna Marcoret out of Connecticut. Sabale went to Oregon. Captain Westbound, Notre Dame. Marjantu Musa. She's a rookie at Nigeria. She's a center. We've got Monique Akara Makani out of Cameroon. She's a guard. Julia Ariel out of Michigan State. She's a rookie. Megan McConnell, 5'7". She's a rookie out of Duquesne. Tamara Poindexter, rookie out of Kansas State, forward. Alexa Held out of DePaul. She's a rookie. Kalia Cooper out of Rutgers. She has 9 years experience. Natasha Mack out of Oklahoma State. She has 2 years experience. She's a forward. Elena Pio out of Arizona. She's a rookie from Spain. CV Uzun out of Turkey, 1 year experience. She's a guard. Celeste Taylor out of Ohio State, 1 year experience. Alexis Prince out of Baylor, 3 years experience, 6'2". Alyssa Thomas, 6'2", out of Maryland. She have 11 years experience. You got Sammy Whitcomb out of Washington, 8 years experience out of Australia. Then you got Katija Laska out of South Florida. She's a rookie out of the country of Latvia. Head coach is Nate Tibbetts. Now we about to do. Hold on. Yeah, I was right. Now we about to do the Seattle Storm. Serena Sundell, guard out of Kansas State. She's a rookie. Nakika Awumage out of Stanford, 13 years experience. Skylar Diggins Smith, 10 years experience. Man, she's been in the league 10 years already? Man, time goes by. Out of Notre Dame. Gabby Williams out of Connecticut. Gabby Williams, 5'11", out of Connecticut, 6 years experience. Zaya Cook, she 5.9. I don't know, she's 5'9", South Carolina, 2 years. And you got Lexi Brown out of 7 years experience, 5'9", out of Duke. Easy Magbeggar out of Melbourne, Australia, 6'4". Then you got Dominique Malonga, 6'6", rookie out of France. Erica Wheeler, she's a guard, 5'7", out of Rutgers. She has 9 years experience. Madison Conyer, 5'11", TCU. She's a rookie. Jordan Hobbs, a rookie, 6'3", out of Michigan. She's a guard. Then you got Lee Yuru. She's 6'7", 2 years from China. Then you got Alyssa Clark out of Middle Tennessee. She's a forward, 12 years experience. Then you got Katie Lou Samuelson, UConn, 5 years experience. She's 6'3". Then you got Brianna Frazier, forward, 6'3", rookie out of Maryland. Then you got Mackenzie Holmes, 6'3", Indiana, rookie. And the coach is Sister Go, Noelle Quinn. And their first game of the season is against, I guess, the Connecticut Sun. Now let's go to the last two. Toronto Tempo. Oh, that's going to be a new team. The Toronto Tempo. So they ain't even a part of it yet. Okay, so I'm going to go to. They must be coming the next following season. All right, now we're going to go to the roster. Miscus. No more Della Don. Now they got Shakira Austin. Female KD is what they call her. 6'5", Mississippi State, 3 years experience. Kiki Irfan, 6'3", Southern California, rookie. Went to Stanford first. Then you got Sonata Citron, 6'1", Notre Dame, rookie. Georgia Amore, 5'6", Kentucky, rookie, Australia. Lucy Olsen, 5'10", rookie. Out of Iowa. Zaya Green, 6'2", Alabama. She's a guard, rookie. JoJo Lacey, 6'1", Rutgers, rookie. Ashton Pretchell, 6'5", Stanford, rookie. Sugg Sutton, 5'8", Texas, Austin, 3 years experience. Then you got Sakaya Combe out of Spain, 2 years. She's from the country. Our college is Spain and country is Mali. Jay Melbourne, guard, 5'10", 2 years experience, Australia. Kadeja K, forward center, 6'3", Baylor. She's a rookie. Brittany Sykes, she's a guard, 5'9", Syracuse, 8 years experience. Emily Inkster, I know you know about her, Lou. 6'1", Louisville, 3 years experience, USA. Aaliyah Edwards, forward, 6'3", Connecticut, 1 year. She's from Canada. Morgan Jones, 6'1", Louisville, rookie. And Stephanie Dolson, 9.5 points per game. Okay. She had 11 years experience. Yeah, that's Dolson. Yes, I forgot. Her name sounds familiar. Yes, she did. Went to UConn. I'm sitting looking at her face. Why her face look so familiar? All right. So that's all the teams, man. I did all the teams, Lou. So what you got?
I think Dallas and what they call Golden the
Valkyries. Talking about Golden State Valkyries.
I think they're gonna make a big impact in the league this year. I know it's just their first year, but you're gonna have a young team, and plus you gonna have some veterans on that team. Got some because they were all coming off the bench. I think the Valkyries like some noise.
Mm-hmm.
Now that Chicago Cats situation, you know, like Angel Reese got to show everybody that last year. I know she had issues. He got to come real strong this year, and plus having Hayes look is really going to help too.
Mm-hmm. I would like to wait till it unravels. I'm definitely gonna be watching the season this year. I'll watch it every year anyway, but
What game you mainly going to do this year? Because I want to see that on 4th and 8th game.
really, I'm just looking forward to all the matchups. I'm looking forward to see all the different directions because of Mercury, and I'm looking forward to seeing them. My favorite team is the LA Sparks. I always rooted for the LA Sparks, and not just
When
these
is,
other franchises. It's looking interesting what Vegas going to do, how New York going to do, how Chicago, all these teams, man. It ain't. I'm looking at everybody.
okay,
And
the first week of the WNBA, what's the first big game that comes on day one?
I already did the rosters.
I'm talking about the first big game, like the matchup that everybody gonna probably be watching on day one of WNBA.
They got some good matchups already on day one. I can't. Uh, Let me look up their schedule again. WNBA. I'm already on the website. Hold on 1 second. Okay, go to schedule. Oh yeah, I'm looking at the schedule. Hold on. On May 2nd, you got Dallas versus Las Vegas on Friday, and then um, who is BAR? They play Chicago, and then on the 3rd, you got Washington and Indiana, and then on the 4th, you got I don't know. Is that gonna be? They play preseason games, don't they?
Yeah, they have preseason game, but if you got Dallas versus Las Vegas Aces, they gonna throw on Paige Becker the big hitter first.
Mm-hmm. Maybe let's look this up. I'll look this up on my other tab over here.
Stop being nosy ain't for you. Get away
Oh,
from
okay. The season starts May 16th, so let me go to May 16th. Hold up. Okay. Okay, what I do here? I'll go back.
I think that preseason game between Dallas and the Aces, everybody gonna be probably tuning into that.
The first game will be between the Golden State Valkyries and the Los Angeles Sparks. The preseason The WNBA season is scheduled to start in the beginning on Friday, May 16th. The preseason will start on Friday, May 2nd, and conclude on Monday, May 12th. The first game of the regular season will be between the Golden State Valkyries and the Los Angeles Sparks.
Just what the NFL draft is tonight.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about it. Yeah, that's Ron was like, that's what we were talking about earlier. I just want to see where a lot of these. I just want to see where they're gonna put my boy Shadur. Okay, here's the schedule. The 17th is Las Vegas Aces. Saturday, the first regular season game for New York Liberty against Las Vegas Aces. That's on May 17th.
So they were basically they're gonna try to do a final preview of the New York versus Las Vegas.
I was doing all the games that's on that day. On May 17th, it's Las Vegas against New York Liberty. Then you got Chicago Sky against the Indiana Fever. And then you got Seattle against the Phoenix. On Sunday the 18th, it's Washington against Connecticut. Then Sunday, you also is Minnesota at Los Angeles Sparks. On the Monday the 19th, it's Seattle against the Dallas Wings. On May 20th, Las Vegas Aces is at Connecticut. Tuesday, May 20th, is Atlanta is at Indiana Fever. Wednesday, the Dallas Wings, they play at Minnesota. The 21st also is Washington and Golden State Valkyries. Also, you have the LA Sparks against the Phoenix Mercury. On Thursday, you got the Indiana Fever against the Atlanta Dream. Then on Thursday, the 22nd, is the New York Liberty at Chicago Sky. Friday, the 23rd, is Connecticut at Minnesota. Washington at Las Vegas. Golden State at Los Angeles Sparks. Then you got Phoenix and Seattle. Then Saturday is New York Liberty and Indiana. Then Saturday you have Dallas is at Atlanta. Sunday you have Connecticut at Atlanta. Chicago at Los Angeles. Washington at Phoenix. Las Vegas at Seattle. Then Tuesday you got Dallas at Connecticut. Tuesday night you have on the 27th Golden State, New York Liberty. Seattle at Minnesota. Atlanta at Los Angeles Sparks. Chicago at Phoenix. Wednesday the 28th is Indiana Fever against the Washington Mystics. The 29th is Golden State Valkyries at the defending champion New York Liberty. Thursday is Dallas Wings at Chicago. That's gonna be a good game. Then you got the May 30th. You got Connecticut at Indiana. New York Liberty at Washington. LA Sparks at Las Vegas Aces. Minnesota at Phoenix. Atlanta at Seattle. On a Saturday the 31st, you got Chicago at Dallas Wings. Sunday, June 1st, you got Connecticut at New York Liberty. Sunday, June 1st, also Phoenix at Los Angeles Sparks. Las Vegas at Seattle. Minnesota is at Golden State. And then Tuesday, it's Washington at Indiana. Phoenix at Minnesota. Dallas at Seattle. New York Liberty, Washington. Golden State at Phoenix. Friday, June 6th. Atlanta at Connecticut. The Sparks as at Dallas. Saturday, June 7th, Las Vegas Aces at Golden State. Indiana at Chicago. Seattle at Phoenix. June 8th, Connecticut at Washington. Minnesota at Dallas. That's going to be a good game. Golden State and Los Angeles Sparks. Tuesday, June 10th, Indiana and Atlanta. Chicago is at New York Liberty. Wednesday, June 11th, Los Angeles Sparks at Las Vegas Aces. Dallas at Phoenix, Minnesota at Seattle. Friday, June 13th, 2025, Chicago at Atlanta. Dallas at Las Vegas Aces. That's gonna be, that's gonna be a good one. Spurs at Minnesota Lynx. Los Angeles Sparks at Minnesota Lynx. That's gonna be a good one. New York Liberty at Indiana Fever. That's gonna be a good one. Seattle at Golden State Valkyries. Then Sunday the 15th, Chicago at Connecticut. Atlanta Dream at Washington. Phoenix at Las Vegas. Tuesday the 17th, Connecticut at Indiana. Atlanta Dream at New York Liberty. Washington at Chicago. On Tuesday the 17th, Golden State is at Dallas. Las Vegas Aces at Minnesota. That always gonna be a good game. Seattle and Los Angeles Sparks. That's always gonna be a good one. Wednesday the 18th, Phoenix is at June 18th at Connecticut. Phoenix is at New York Liberty. Indiana Fever at Golden State. Friday the 20th of June, Washington at Atlanta. Dallas at Connecticut. Seattle at Las Vegas. Saturday the 21st, Phoenix at Chicago. Sparks at Minnesota. Sunday is the 22nd. Chicago is at Atlanta Dream. Dallas is at Washington. Indiana Fever is going to be at Las Vegas Aces. That's going to be a big game. And New York Liberty at Seattle. That's going to be a good one. Connecticut at Golden State. Then Tuesday, you got on the 24th. Minnesota is at Washington. Los Angeles Sparks is at Chicago. Atlanta is at Dallas. Indiana is at Seattle. On the 25th is New York Liberty at Golden State. Connecticut is at Las Vegas. On the 26th of June, the Sparks is at Indiana. That's going to be a big game. Washington and Las Vegas Aces. Then on the 27th, you got Minnesota at Atlanta. Indiana is at Dallas. Chicago Sky at Golden State. New York Liberty is at Phoenix. Connecticut is at Seattle. Saturday on the 28th, you got the Washington is at Dallas. Sunday on the 29th, you got New York Liberty is at Atlanta. Chicago Sky is at Los Angeles. Las Vegas Aces is at Phoenix. Connecticut is at Minnesota. Seattle at Golden State. July 3rd, Las Vegas Aces is at Indiana. The Sparks is at New York Liberty. Seattle is at Atlanta. Phoenix is at Dallas. Washington is at Minnesota. Saturday the 5th, the Sparks is at Indiana. Golden State is at Minnesota. July 6th, Seattle is at New York Liberty. Las Vegas at Connecticut. Chicago is at Minnesota. On the 7th of July, Golden State Valkyries is at Atlanta. Dallas at Phoenix. Tuesday the 8th of July, Chicago is at Washington. Las Vegas Aces is at New York Liberty. That's going to be a good one. Seattle's on Wednesday the 9th. Seattle's at Connecticut. Golden State Valkyries at Indiana. Minnesota's at Phoenix. Dallas at Chicago. On the 10th of July is Minnesota at Los Angeles Sparks. Las Vegas is at Washington on that Thursday night. That Friday, you got Atlanta Dream, Indiana. Connecticut at Seattle. On the 12th, Minnesota is at Chicago. Golden State, Las Vegas. On Sunday the 13th, Dallas at Indiana. That's going to be on ABC. Atlanta and New York Liberty. I forgot to mention all the games on ABC. My bad. Sunday on the 13th, Connecticut is at the Sparks. Washington is at Seattle. On the 14th of July, Minnesota is at Chicago. Phoenix is at Golden State on the 15th. That's going to be on ESPN, Indiana, and Connecticut. I know Indiana is going to be on TV more than anybody this year. Atlanta is at Chicago. Wednesday the 16th, Phoenix at Minnesota. Golden State, Seattle. Indiana is at New York Liberty. Las Vegas is at Dallas. On the 22nd, you got Sparks at Washington. That's going to be on ESPN3, League Pass. Tuesday, you got Indiana is at New York Liberty. That's going to be on ESPN. Chicago is at Minnesota. Atlanta's at Las Vegas. That's going to be on ESPN. Dallas Wings at Seattle. On the 23rd, you got Atlanta and Phoenix. The 24th, you got the Sparks in Connecticut. 24th of July, Las Vegas Aces in Indiana. Seattle against Chicago. The 25th, Phoenix is at New York Liberty. The Champs. And then we got Las Vegas is at Minnesota. Dallas is at Golden State. Saturday. That's going to be on NBA TV. The Sparks and New York Liberty on the 26th. Seattle is at Washington on the 27th. Sunday. Golden State, Connecticut. Indiana at Chicago. That's going to be on ESPN, ESPN Plus. And Las Vegas Aces is at Dallas. ESPN3 Sunday. Also is Phoenix and Washington. Atlanta against Minnesota, NBA TV. ESPN3. Seattle's at Connecticut. It's Monday, you got New York Liberty at the Dallas Wings. That's going to be on ESPN on the 28th. The 29th is Golden State at Atlanta. Chicago's at Washington. Las Vegas is at the Sparks. That's going to be on NBA TV. Phoenix and Indiana. That's going to be ESPN3. Also, Atlanta and Dallas going to be on ESPN3. Wednesday on the 30th, you got New York Liberty at Minnesota. That's on ESPN. The 31st, you got Golden State at Washington. The 1st of August, the Phoenix is at Atlanta. New York Liberty is at Connecticut. Golden State, Chicago. Indiana, Dallas. Los Angeles Sparks, Seattle. On the 2nd, you got Minnesota at Las Vegas Aces. That's going to be on ABC. New York Liberty is at Connecticut. August 3rd, you got the Mystics at the Atlanta Dream. Indiana is at Seattle on Sunday. Phoenix at Chicago. Golden State at Las Vegas. August 5th, Tuesday. Dallas is at New York Liberty. That's going to be on NBA TV. Washington, Chicago. The Fever and the Sparks. Connecticut, Phoenix. Minnesota, Seattle. August 6th, the Aces and Golden State. August 7th, Atlanta and Chicago. Connecticut, Sparks. Indiana, Phoenix. On August the 8th, New York Liberty is at Dallas Wings. Washington is at Minnesota. Seattle is at Las Vegas. On the 9th, we got Chicago at Indiana. And the Sparks and Golden State. Then on the 10th, Minnesota's at New York Liberty. That's going to be on ABC. Washington and Dallas. Atlanta, Phoenix. Seattle Sparks. Connecticut, Las Vegas Aces, NBA TV. Connecticut, Golden State. Dallas at Indiana. That's going to be on ESPN. On Tuesday, then Wednesday, you got Chicago, Connecticut. Golden State is at Washington. New York Liberty is at Las Vegas. ESPN3, Atlanta, and Seattle. The 15th of August, Washington is at Indiana. Golden State is at Chicago. The Sparks is at Dallas. Seattle is at Atlanta. Las Vegas Aces is at Phoenix. Then Saturday on the 16th, you got the Liberty at Minnesota. The Fever is at Connecticut. You got the LA Sparks at Washington. Watch on ESPN3. Dallas is at Las Vegas. The Mercury is at Seattle. The Dream is at Golden State. Tuesday on the 19th of August, Minnesota is at New York Liberty. Connecticut is at Washington. Seattle's at Chicago. Atlanta's at Las Vegas. Phoenix is at Golden State. Dallas is at Los Angeles. Washington is then on Thursday. On Wednesday is Dallas is at Los Angeles. Thursday on the 21st is the Mystics in Connecticut. Chicago, New York, Liberty, Minnesota, the Dream. Phoenix is at Las Vegas, the 22nd. You got the Minnesota's at Indiana. Seattle's at Dallas. Golden State Valkyries is at Phoenix. On Saturday the 23rd, the Liberty is at the Dream. Watch on CBS. Las Vegas is at Washington. Connecticut is at Chicago. Sunday, you got Seattle at Washington. Golden State is at Dallas. Indiana is at Minnesota. Monday the 25th. Connecticut is at New York Liberty. Las Vegas Aces is against Chicago. On the 26th, you got the Seattle at Indiana. Phoenix at Los Angeles. Wednesday the 27th. Las Vegas Aces is at Atlanta. Connecticut is at Dallas. Thursday the 28th, Washington at New York. Seattle at Minnesota. Chicago at Phoenix. On the 29th of August, Dallas at Atlanta. Indiana at Los Angeles. Saturday, August 30th. Minnesota is at Connecticut on NBA TV. Washington is at Golden State. Chicago is at Seattle on NBA TV. New York Liberty against the Mercury. Washington is at Los Angeles Sparks. Sunday, August 31st, you have Indiana and Golden State. Then Monday on the 1st of September, Atlanta's at Connecticut. Dallas at Minnesota. The Sparks is at Seattle. New York Liberty and Golden State on September the 2nd. Indiana at Phoenix on NBA TV. The Sparks is at Atlanta. Connecticut is at Chicago on the 4th of September. Phoenix is at Washington. Dallas at Golden State. Minnesota is at Las Vegas on the 5th. The Sparks is at Atlanta. Chicago is at Indiana. Friday also is New York Liberty, Seattle on the 6th. Phoenix at Connecticut. Minnesota at Golden State. Sunday, you got Indiana, Washington, Dallas, Los Angeles. On the 7th, you got Chicago and Las Vegas. On the 8th of September, Connecticut and Atlanta. On the 9th, Washington, New York Liberty, Minnesota at the Fever. ESPN, Chicago and Las Vegas. The Sparks at Phoenix. Tuesday. Also is Golden State, Seattle. On the 10th of September is Atlanta and Connecticut. New York Liberty is at Chicago. Phoenix at Dallas. Golden State at Minnesota. Las Vegas is at Los Angeles. So that must be the last game of the season. So that right there is going to be the last game of the season. Right there. So I'm just saying they're just killing some time to see what time the games come on.
And so far, I have not been watching the 12 games, man. Anyway, I'm waiting to watch the game. So
I'm watching it just to keep up with it because there ain't nothing else too much on. I am watching I'm also watching the hockey playoffs and stuff like that too.
so far, I realized Milwaukee better bid.
The pieces for Milwaukee to me doesn't fit together. So
like that Knicks and Pistons series. Woo!
that's the best series to me in the East right there. It's going to be in that one. I think in the West, I think the Denver Nuggets and the Clippers going to be the best series to me out of that one.
Kawhi, when Kawhi goes off like it, 39 points, with
Right.
12 rebounds and 7 assists. Like if when Kawhi goes on like that, he can carry a team almost to the finals. But you don't know what you're gonna get every game with him now. But
I
that
just
Golden
like how
State,
he playing right now. I ain't wishing bad on nobody, so I'm just keeping it positive.
and put that Golden State Houston game, that series, I'm not surprised Houston won game 2. Like, all right, like you Golden State fans talking about Jimmy Butler would came back, they would have won the game. No, Houston's a young team that's hungry. Like those other series, like that Oklahoma series, OKC series, that's over. Hey, if you get blown out the first 2 games like that, it's
Or make him a series. They got to blow out OKC out 2 times in a row. At least win 1 game. Make it a series. Make it a competitive series. I just think that Oklahoma City is on a mission this year because they hear this disrespect and all that. All these little teams that's not the Lakers, you know what I'm saying? Or Golden State.
I can see the Lakers losing 2 games in Minnesota.
And ain't gonna play bad the whole series either. I don't think. But I did pick the Lakers to win the series, but I don't even though I don't like what's going on, and I'm not with all these different roster changes and all this other stuff that they be doing, all this stuff. That's why I'm really talking about them like that, man. Because I've seen all these other players flourish, but it's just what it is.
They'll play tonight.
Knicks play the Pistons, OKC, Memphis, and Denver, and the Clippers play.
Okay, that game's in Los Angeles tonight, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think for them, in order for the Clippers to win tonight, Kawhi got to do what he did last game.
Mm-hmm.
Because to me, when Kawhi plays like that, when he's on top of like that, there ain't no way you do the club. And put some good. Time the Detroit game start.
What
That's
you
what
say?
start.
It says 4 o'clock my time. You know they don't start to they don't start to like 45 minutes after the hour or whatever like that anyway. So
All right, man. I might well go ahead and get ready for the draft in the next 2 hours, man. I want to see what my 49 is going to do, man. Shit.
I just gonna keep it up on the ticket. I'm about to get up out of here too, man. But anyway, man, appreciate everybody for coming through. Like, share, subscribe, man. We'll talk about everything tomorrow, man. But yeah, we'll see what it goes. I just want to see I'm looking to see what the 49ers going to do, and it ain't just them. What these other teams going to do too, because like what they trying to pit that narrative, selling these boys, skills, But hey, we'll see. But anyway, like, share, subscribe, y'all. We up out of here, man. I'll holler at y'all tomorrow.